That was unrecorded.
No.
God damn.
Anyone else see the Twitter shit show?
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
Limited to 600 post views per day.
Which is about 40 minutes of scrolling.
Whose idea was this?
Elon Musk.
So he has decided to restrict everyone's usage of his own app.
Unless you're verifying, which case you can see 6,000, which is about
400 minutes, which is 6.5 hours.
Me asking for my daily post rations from the Twitter god.
It only apparently works blocking it on your phone, which I usually scroll on my computer anyway, but I'm still just like, I'm transitioning. I'm going to Tumblr now.
Most of the time, it apparently doesn't even work. Or like, some people got blocked for like 10 posts. And everyone was bitching and complaining to Elon today and saying, why would we ever fucking make this change? This is so stupid. You're just making the site worse for everyone.
Maybe that's the intention.
I think it has been for a while.
And then he tweeted out, go outside and touch some grass and see your family.
The most based man on the planet.
I was considering switching to Tumblr, and then I just decided that social media isn't really that good for me. I don't need it. What do you mean Tumblr?
Tumblr, I think like hit this crapshoot like a long time ago and stopped being a thing.
Well, it's better than frickin' Mastodon or whatever new shit's coming out.
Wow.
Just don't use it.
That's what I settled for. I'm like, do I really need social media? And then there was like a pause and some crickets were...
Okay,
I do.
Yesterday my boss called all of us new hires over and he was like, yeah, you guys should like post on all your social medias that like you work here now and like
I hate
how like you got a job here, because he was like, you should.
Yeah, Kenneth said he was going to make fun of you for it.
Yeah, he told us we had to. He was just like, you want people to know that if they're like, you know, looking for cars, they should come here. And I was like, I've opened social media like twice in the past year, so I'm going to post the first car that's right next to me and call it good.
You could just tell him you don't have social media.
I mean, I don't care that much.
It's like,
I thought it was funny that he was just like, yeah, you should tell people.
But my 50 followers.
Right.
I don't have Insta chat. That would be me.
I don't have
I thought it was stupid because I think it's stupid.
Pornhub? Wait,
Yeah.
what? What did you say?
Well, I don't want to upset my followers on Pornhub when I talk about where I work.
I just want to add, whoever implemented comment sections on Pornhub is either a fucking genius.
Combat? Oh!
Combat to Pornhub. You're either a genius or a madman.
I've got D&D on my brain. I mean, combat on Pornhub would be kind of fire.
I just put an image in my mind of like two naked guys just fucking beating the shit out of each other on Pornhub.
What does combat look like?
I didn't think that really was porn. I thought it was really just like, you know,
It's that UFC boxing.
Yeah, it's a Street Fighter sex mod.
There you go.
It's like you ever see Black?
they're greased up.
Yeah.
They're fighting with their dicks out. What do you want?
There's that really shitty.
That's exactly what I want.
Covered in oil, naked wrestling.
1 more billion views.
Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are collabing with Pornhub. Combat.
Guys, doing a 40 combat sessions on your.
Yo, and aren't they like NordVPN sponsored? Did you guys
Protect your privacy.
see that Italy offered them the Coliseum as a space to let them fight? And it would be the first time it didn't use it as a combat arena in like 2,000 years or so.
That'd be fucking awesome.
What?
Italy offered the Coliseum.
government of Italy
Offered to let them use the Coliseum for their boxing match.
Who's them?
Mark
Zuckerberg and Elon Musk.
Zuckerberg would destroy
Zuckerberg actually practices martial arts.
I need to
practice martial arts?
clarify. Is this the state of Italy's Twitter account making a funny post?
No, this is a formal offer from the Italian government.
Okay.
Well, yeah, there was two of like the richest people on the planet.
It's literally
funny.
because Elon talks shit on him, saying that he could beat him in a fight. Zuckerberg works out, practices martial arts.
Is that if two of the richest people that I hate are in a public place with a set schedule and time? I don't know.
The Coliseum's really open. It seems like Italy's setting something up there. How could the security be when the security is, this is a instead of ruins.
There are a lot of high points hidden around that area.
Why can't you just let it happen and let them die during it? Why can't you just be excited?
One of them will win.
No,
but it could be a death
no. I'm
match.
saying, if you complain about
Someone wins a death match. Someone walks away.
Yeah, me with a gun.
No, death matches. Yeah, I'm saying if you complain about how, oh my gosh, you're gonna end up with them assassinated, they don't end up assassinated. So don't complain about it.
Dead is dead.
Dead is dead. Speaking of martial arts, 2 of my coworkers do taekwondo, and I think it's fucking hilarious.
You should fight them to the death.
Taekwondo.
Yeah, you should go to the gym.
Yeah, Sarah gave me all the information, so I might actually go check it out.
Sarah!
Sarah.
My brother's in the taekwondo club on campus.
I went for like 2 weeks and was not impressed.
Fair enough.
You know, I was in a whole class with your brother for a whole semester. We didn't say anything to each other.
I don't remember how I realized that. I think I was just like, are you in this physics class? And he was like, yes. And I was like, have you seen this man?
Wait, Dave, do you remember walking around for like 2.5 hours looking for the anime club?
Yeah, well, it's like defunct, I think.
Yeah, I remember the club just didn't exist anymore at that point.
They were on Discord, actually, but there was no physical meeting.
Yeah, that's boring. Man.
There is now, but also it's still
an anime club.
It's still an anime club, and it's still barely holding together. Like, they had to beg people to be deck members so it can still exist.
Shit. Well, we'll just start our own anime club with blackjack and hookers.
Yeah!
This is our anime club.
I respect it.
I choose blow.
So what do you think of Cyberpunk?
It's pretty good.
Anime club meeting commenced.
There.
And concluded.
And concluded.
We have to have the one anime question of the week.
No, what I've really been addicted to recently is I started playing Persona 5.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Wait, how?
Persona 5 Royals and Switch.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't know.
Caught it half off on a summer sale.
I saw, okay. I thought there was a difference between Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal.
Royal
There
is...
is a very small difference.
Well, there's a big difference, but
I was like, oh, I've seen him play this game, and then I was looking at the pictures on Steam, and I was like, these don't look anything alike.
no, they should look very similar.
It's the same game.
I had never seen the fighting portions. I only had seen you running around in normal clothes, not doing any of the fighting or any of that shit. I thought that's what the game was.
Oh, just walking around?
Just walking around doing high school shit.
Yeah,
that's a good portion of the game.
Yeah.
I did not know that there was...
How far in are you?
I'm about to put out the calling card for Madarame.
Nice. How much, you haven't seen anything about the game though, right?
Very little.
Yeah. I was wondering if you'd watched RT's playthrough of it, but I remember you saying that you
I
did not.
purposely did not, because I was planning on playing it at some point now.
Robert, may I have a dice ration?
A dice ration.
I left my D&D bag at my parents' house.
What would be your pick?
The black one, the Nemo.
Okay. There are also metal ones, but I don't know if you want to use
You're
those.
emo?
Her character's emo.
I don't know what my...
I would say...
Ren as a person is Nemo, but
I know middle-aged women who are more emo than you.
Damn. I just wear brightly colored...
I would take that as a
Red's just making 2 emo characters in a row.
Her name is Dawn, and she shows me spiders and epoxy cubes.
See, that's emo.
And offers me tarot reads.
You're a poison frog with the bright hair.
Wait, is Dawn's last name happen to be Fjolberg?
No.
Oh, damn. We know
the average Joe, but
she's middle-aged.
bright emo.
you're not wearing a black hoodie.
I am considering
100-degree weather.
my Dawn is
cereal.
Oh. I was like, I feel like I'm being targeted.
It is 100 degrees out, and both of you have black sweatshirts on.
I put Dawn because I
Robert
didn't like, I'm emo. But I just put on some crap shorts because I'm like, whatever, and then I didn't check the temperature because I'm going to be in.
Whatever, Mom, you don't understand me.
You started phase, Mom.
I remember at one point my mom was talking to a lady while she was cutting her hair. and the lady, she was talking about me, and she was like, Cole just wears a sweatshirt all the time. It can be 80 degrees. I don't have a sweatshirt on.
Oh, 73.
Kind of bad.
Isn't that your number?
I don't remember.
And
Your number's 12, right?
the lady was like,
13.
oh, well, maybe, this is me in like 6th or 7th grade, and the lady was like, well, did you ever think maybe Cole's like insecure about his like body and like doesn't like how he looks? And my mom was like, no, I think he's just cold all the time, and my mom was right.
You're cold all the time?
Well, I used to be. When I was in middle school, dude, I was
cold all the time.
Yeah, you. Fuck off. You were a skinny little.
Yeah, I was super skinny. Yeah, that's why I wore a sweatshirt.
You were more like me
than
you are now.
On my bones.
Cole's really bulked up.
Fuck yeah.
He should be proud of it.
Fat so.
You're just jealous. He's got more dad bod energy than you.
This is correct.
Which apparently ladies like.
This is correct.
This is correct.
Thank you for clarifying.
As the resident female.
Which I never really understood because I would not want a wife with a dad bod. Listen, this is my beer bottle.
I noticed the other day that the sides, like, right in this section of my arm, I'm getting, like, huge,
Stretch marks.
from work.
From work.
Yeah, because I'm taking the impact, and usually we have the cars higher up so people can be underneath them, so I'm holding an impact like this, and I'm doing that for 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm
not
not
good for your lats, though.
I'm not getting anything from work. I'm just looking forward to having like a finalized schedule so I can actually go to the gym consistently.
You remember how heavy like the 3500 diesel tires were? We occasionally we do upwards of like 3 or 4 of those a day.
Goddamn.
And they're all rotations. Just fuck my life.
Right.
But yeah, that shit. And usually someone's underneath the car changing the oil, and we're trying to be quick, so we can't wait for them to lower it. So I have to just fucking YOLO and see how high over my head I can hold this like fucking 40-pound tire.
I've done like nothing. This whole week has been overwhelmingly boring because they're just like, yeah, just research cars. I was like, okay, I've been staring at my computer for 4 hours looking at different truck types and trims. And I'm not retaining any of it because I'm just reading and just trying not to be bored out of my mind.
You gotta write down like, think about
study.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been trying. I have like so many notes.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least you take notes. You just gotta think about like, because I don't know if you're the target demographic for buying a pickup. Maybe you are. I don't think so.
No, not really. Like I personally not, but it's what I'm going to be selling.
Yeah, I know. So you gotta put yourself in the mindset of a person who wants a truck.
I did finally get my department. I'm in a new car, which is nice.
What does a person who wants a truck look like?
Him.
A person who wants, who is like, hey, I want a trailer, like I want to pull
so
trailers.
Basically,
or like
play up to toxic masculinity.
No.
I already looked the part, man.
No.
Just like, so, Mike, if you want a pickup truck, you could be the guy just break room.
Just leave here and go to a frat for 2 months, and then you're good.
If you'll be the pickup guy, you'll be there for anybody who needs help moving.
I just want to be given like the actual like certification training.
Okay. Truck nuts, fuck that shit. That's stupid.
I want people to put truck nuts on their truck nuts.
Truck nuts on truck nuts.
Our old coworker Matt had this really clapped out piece of shit tiny truck that had giant wheels on the back end, so the fucking ass end was up in the air all the time. He found 2 really big like hex nuts, like huge hex nuts. Put a chain around them and then hung them from the fucking rear axle of the S10. So he had giant metal truck nuts.
We did have a like neon orange Z06 in yesterday that I gotta like walk around because it was just parked out front. The guy was like here to like pick up something else. I think it was gorgeous.
They're like $130,000.
was trying to convince my uncle to buy a $97,000 Denali Yukon, and the reason he said no is because it's too similar in color to the one he already has.
So if it was a different color, you'd buy it.
My aunt was just like, yeah, I would buy it if it was a different color, and I was like,
you can order it.
You can order it.
Like, did you see Jason's truck at all?
You showed me photos of it.
Yeah, it's a 3500 GMC Sierra. Like, the thing, fucking massive. Oh, are you gonna be home Monday night?
Monday night? No, probably not.
Fuck.
What's up?
Jason is troughing off an engine, and it's gonna be heavy.
What time?
Late. He's gonna get in town late Monday night.
Oh no, I'm gonna be in Omaha.
Maybe I wonder if I can recruit Jesse and Matt.
Well, first D&D.
Right.
Is that enough tisms like you warmed up?
I was just thinking.
Yeah, he got the glasses on. He's serious.
I was just thinking, I could help Cole, and I'm like, oh, I'm kind of weak.
I could help Cole. You know I can.
Everything in the back of that truck is what my grandpa's giving me.
Okay, so my brother.
That's gonna be heavy.
How heavy is that?
That's gonna be heavy.
Because...
Like, at minimum, like 400 pounds.
Okay, I like to be helpful, but at that point, I feel like
I'm gonna go buy some
I'm
gonna go buy some like 2x4s or 2x6s, and I'm gonna cut them in half, and so we can bolt them to the sides, so we have like handles.
He's making a wheelbarrow.
Well, because he doesn't want to scratch up the bed of the truck because he just bought it. It's literally only got like not even 2,000 miles on it.
Fair enough. Well, if you want a small man to help you, many
hands make light work.
Small
so
man.
It doesn't matter how much you can lift. If you can even be there just to help, it'll be something.
Cole single-handedly can carry the 400 pounds. He just needs your support.
Yeah.
You can do it, Cole. You can do it. You're so brave.
I can carry 400 pounds and I have 7 other people each carrying like 30 pounds.
But no, he's got the engine, an engine picker, an engine stand, and a secondary stand for the engine. It's a lot of shit. I think I'm gonna have to rent like a storage unit and put one of my cars in there over the winter, because I just don't have room. But yeah, I'll figure it out.
You also, or never mind. I was gonna say you could also rent like a U-Haul truck or trailer for like $20.
Continuously for that long?
Well, I'm assuming you need to move it, right?
I need to store it somewhere.
If you're looking for a storage unit, yeah. I thought you were looking for some way to move it because you thought.
No, well, I can always just throw it back to the S10 if I need to move it, but.
Keep in your car at like your parents' house or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to my mom about that today. I don't know, their HOA is really particular about vehicles.
Fuck HOAs, alright?
Like, they got super upset that the truck was in their front and parked in front of their house. They said it was an eyesore. Which,
fuck HOAs.
I mean, in their defense, the truck isn't the prettiest truck, but it's still bullshit.
Eyesore is a little rude.
Yeah, if it's your property, fuck off. My rights is.
I'm very happy and lucky that my parents bought a house in a brand new neighborhood that established that it was not going to have an HOA.
Respectable.
As long as that lasts, which hopefully it does.
Well, I think you have to opt into an HOA if a new one is created.
I don't think they
But
Sometimes I think, but also I know,
I don't think it has
my family members,
minimum.
they were forced into the HOA, but they were grandfathered in. All the houses have to be like this beige color, but since their house is already yellow, they don't have to repaint it. So there's like all these beige, like white houses, and theirs is like bright yellow.
That's so dumb. That's so boring.
HOAs are real estate cults that drive up property values.
Which is terrible for everyone involved.
Except the people who make profit. For the ones who are in control. Cole, I want you to remember that anytime you have a problem in your life, it's a rich person's fault, okay?
That was kind of evil laugh there, Gabe.
It's no secret that I hate capitalism.
Gabe plugged in that controller into the submarine.
So he took the batteries out.
Oh, submarine. No.
It was like the cogs were like.
I don't follow news.
I wasn't a millionaire submarine.
Ever since I quit Reddit, yeah, it was an addiction. I did quit.
I like barely remember reading a lot about it.
I don't get news anymore. So
I was getting it on Twitter, and now I'm getting off Twitter. I'm going to Tumblr.
I watched a 3-hour video essay last night. It doesn't listen to a video essay, but or more like a long tangent of someone explaining their pre-written concepts for the next trilogy of Spider-Man movies. And it was a fucking awfully written set.
I love video essays.
I love stuff like that. I don't know why my voice just went out.
Have you tried drinking water?
Have you tried drinking
Yeah,
piss?
there's nothing in there, so clearly you haven't.
Alright. It's been 20 minutes. We should begin. So actually waking up a little bit.
How's the weather?
Too hot for a sweatshirt.
The weather where you are right now is pretty nice and sunny. You're all in Wild Post, and you have gathered together to set forth on your mission. I think, yeah. Carter, you check your timepiece as you always do, and to check the time.
The time.
You know what kind of time.
Of course.
It gives you a sensation of worry and anxiety, but also it kind of reminds you of something that you've seen before in the past.
A recap.
That being a recap.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
My god.
You better cry.
Alright,
How are you
so
going to recreate the tears?
I don't think I need to explain anything. Last session was the greatest session we've ever played. It's only downhill from here.
Yes.
Fuck.
So we went back to the clock tower, I guess is where we started. Then we started the next loop, and we got spawn killed over and over again. Eventually we each left one by one, so we continued to get spawn killed for way too long. And then it got down to just being Nimbus, and after a few more hundred people came and went, she eventually freed Faust. They went back into the loop, beat the shit out of all of Animus's men while he ran away like a little bitch, so no news there. And then Faust betrayed her and tried to steal her curse, which she told him to go fuck himself, and then died. And then we woke up, and we are now hanging out with some new characters. We've got quite the assortment of crew and a robot dog who makes everything better.
Yep. One thing to note, I think, at least the way I interpreted it, is that one of the curses of the Chosen, like the actual curse marks, was taken out of her and then destroyed by the nature of being out of her, not being placed in anyone. So I'm inferring that just means that there's one less Chosen overall, permanently.
Or it just gets sent randomly to someone else.
Maybe.
And the spot just gets filled in. Almost like it's going to a place, but you can't choose who it goes to.
Okay.
That's my interpretation.
New recap music.
I like it.
I mean, new campaign, new party.
New campaign.
This is Darkness Falls from Deltarune.
Sounded familiar.
I do enjoy watching Gabe update the
Soundtrack?
Yeah, there are days where it's full of nothing but classic music, and then I clean it out.
Yeah.
And then it's not again. Classic music fucking slaps. Don't come.
It does.
It does. Does anyone here play you?
No, but
Well, okay. So
Gabe's sensitive.
I now know I have to blame you to bully you into insecurity for. Gabe, your class music fucking sucks.
I think my music is very good. Anyway, we're back to the party now.
We were walking out of the tavern, I believe is where we...
Yes, you are sitting forth on your adventure.
This is your theme, right?
I don't listen to the theme. I think it's just silly music Gabe takes.
Yeah.
But I thought it was his
I thought it was his thing because it was playing when he played, and then everyone else had a theme.
No, everyone didn't have a theme, did they?
No.
I had one
You two
because...
submitted one, and then I'm playing this because this is funny hijinks for new people music. That also conveys a small sense of dramaticism. That's not a word, but you know what I mean.
It's basically Carter's
It
theme.
reminds me of the, introduction to Aladdin, with the, sales guy.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. But
I like
probably
it.
that one bit that's very...
It reminds me of the tech lab in Zelda, those themes.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so we are headed out to go find this merchant, right, who might have an idea where...
So we're going after the merchant or the druid verse?
Is that one and the same?
I thought
The merchant was to lead us to the druid?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Follow me.
Okay. Zeke is going to stay in the back and try and talk with Carter for a second. Yeah,
Zeke's
are you sure we can trust her?
Not at all.
She shot a guy.
I'm so scared.
Unprompted.
I just don't want to get shot.
That's pretty prompted.
Don't worry, I can show you.
I'm really scared, so I'm just gonna.
So, we'll just do whatever she says.
For the moment, yeah.
Okay. I don't want to get shot.
I don't either. We should catch up. I don't want to get left behind. So I'll get a little faster.
Alright, Robin, where are we going?
We're going to the,
I didn't tell you where.
We're going to Oz.
Yes. Where is that?
He said I would know.
Try the market.
You don't know me, did I really have to tell you?
Yes!
That's sorry.
You're telling me you don't know every insignificant facet?
Wait, we sure that it's giving him a random answer, now we have to say that.
Actually,
say
we're
Frosdeep
Frosdeep, wipe out!
He's in Vridden, district of Vridden.
Yeah,
That's
sure,
actually
buddy. We're in the process. We know where we're going.
So, this is not this town's theme. What am I thinking?
Which town are we in right now?
You're in Wild West. Oh, this is fine for Wild West, yeah. This is just a normal one I play this time.
Are we doing straight to adventuring after meeting up in the cabin?
I mean, I did hire you guys.
On the spot. Well, it's time to go.
Yeah.
Well, do we have enough supplies for how long we're going to be out?
I was a room and board getting provided, so I don't have to worry about that.
I didn't want to get shot, Evie, okay? Leave me alone.
You're saying your room and board is provided to us? Where are we sleeping tonight?
He's covering it, is what that means. His ass is paying for it.
We'll figure it out.
Pull out
We got that rules.
college funds.
We get there when we get there.
I better be taking away from some poor kid's scholarship money.
It's like they got him by the balls, alright?
I know.
He
Yeah.
agreed to a very decent much things, and they will take it away from him if they find it.
We better take away some kid's scholarship money here. I expect that.
It's actually Evie's college savings that we're using here. So yeah, Carter was just like, I did say that, I guess. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go find this person.
Alright, how we get to Britain? What's the plan?
No time to waste.
Yeah, we're getting there. That's how we're getting there.
No time to waste.
Yeah.
So by montage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like the Muppet movie.
Yes. We travel by map.
We're gonna drive across the fucking...
We travel by dotted lines.
Traveling by map.
How are you gonna do it?
Train.
Okay. So, to get to Vridden by train, you will first have to take the train to Cross Tide, and then you will take it from Cross Tide to Vridden. So you do have a connecting flight, so to say. There's a direct route there. Who wants to cover train fare?
How much?
Gold per party.
1 gold.
1 billion more billion gold.
Okay, that's 4 gold down the drain.
Isn't that 5?
1 gold for the whole party.
Oh, 1 gold for the whole party.
Yes.
Well, I didn't think they were gonna charge me for your dog.
I don't know.
The pet fee is extra, says the conductor.
I paid the 1 gold.
Excellent. You all get on the train.
Well, actually, if I actually tried charging us more, it'd be like, well, he's not actually a pet per se. You don't charge anyone for bringing their helmet on board. He's just a mechanic. He's just a wonder of mechanism.
Are you talking back to me?
I love how insufferable your voice is.
No.
Very accurate character, I think.
He's a very big contrast to Kenji, which I think is the point.
Alright.
He's a contrast in that you thought Kenji couldn't be more insufferable, and yet here's someone more insufferable.
I don't think Kenji's insufferable. He's just very, hasty. Alright, train ride. Montage.
Are we all taking seats like normal people, or are we getting up to shenaniganery?
I'm taking a seat.
I'm taking a seat, and trying to make sure Faye doesn't go around just messing with people.
Biting people's arms off.
Okay, that was a very early version. You don't have to have that
one time.
And we still have an extra time left before it becomes a problem.
Wow.
I take a window seat.
I'm gonna sit down next to him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep an eye on Fang.
Sorry.
There you go.
I'm gonna keep an eye on
Him.
Fang. Him.
It is him.
It is him.
What are you doing?
I'm sitting my gun.
And then I'm also
Physically?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm also keeping an eye out for anyone else I might know.
You're not very much right now.
I definitely like to think we walked up to the train. I pay. Robin walks in first and goes and sits down, and Carter just tries to sit in the row behind her.
I'm sitting it's in a fully open area, but I'm sitting on the inside part so nobody can sit next to me.
Me and Emmy will sit behind you. I'm not trying to have my hired muscle run off.
Have you paid her?
Not yet.
Well, why are you afraid if she runs off?
Because I want her protection. That's the whole point.
But she'll shoot you.
My hope is that if she's going to shoot me, she's also shooting the other people in front of me.
I'm gonna crack the dice open. Let's see what the random encounter table has for us today.
Bitches?
No bitches.
Damn. Gotta roll a 21 on a 20.
You sure there's no broader swipe encounter here?
No, not in the connecting train to Crosshead. What is that? Ooh! I see. So, you're all sitting relatively close together, yeah?
Yeah.
So you all hear just about the same conversations, overhear the same conversation from all the other passengers. Did you hear about what's been happening in, fuck.
Hey, me too, I heard about that.
Did you hear about what's been happening to the members of the merchant class? Someone's been going through and burning their houses down. I heard someone broke into one of their houses and killed one with their bare hands.
We got shapeshifter on our hands.
More rumors like that. I heard he's completely naked in the desert.
Shapeshifter.
I heard he's covered from head to toe in tattoos.
Shapeshifter.
Another one. I heard he's from a distant land. Blah, 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 blah. More rumors, etc. That's it.
And he runs around naked, covered in honey.
Yeah.
I hear he refuses to use what? More rumors, more rumors. Did you engage with them?
Not anyone we know.
Carter would. A little bit. Like to the row across from the aisle.
There's like a rich man and his trophy wife husband across from you.
Okay. It's like, so is it multiple or is it just one?
Oh, dear me! No, it's not multiple. Thank the gods, or else we all be in hot water. It's just one fellow. It's what the rumors say. Lock your doors, is what we've heard, but one of my friends has a dentist whose cousin told me that he saw this scuttle running up a wall. So, you best be careful.
I could do that.
Your locked doors might not be enough.
And like, you can run up a wall?
I wanted to.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's it. I would only ask the one person.
That was like a blank stare.
Yeah. Alright, you arrive.
Think about the calculations of running up a wall. Give the math.
You arrive in Crosstide. Do you get a score, or do you just take the
You know what they say about Crosstide?
What do they say?
Where
The
the two
shithole.
roads cross.
They'll say
You know that's
shithole.
the witch's sign, right? Make devilish deals at the cross of the intersection.
Oh, yeah, speaking of it.
Random choose media and troubler.
What, Ziegler?
Zeke like pulls down like the edge of his sleeve that like connecting the edge of his metal arm. You see just two huge curse marks on either side of the connecting portions of his arm.
Are they
Are
curse marks?
No. The curse marks, I don't think.
This is just like Full Metal Alchemist.
Would anyone here recognize the curse marks I have?
Tell me which ones you have again.
Let me double check the official names. It is the Equal Punishment and Blood Pact.
I actually think Blood Pact does not manifest as a sign, but as something. Let me check what the notes say.
Okay. Well, I have at least one curse mark.
Carter might. You're an Enduric, right?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Meet more smack. Meet.
Sorry, that's my loading sound.
No, that makes sense.
Chris Blood Pact.
What's your
Oh,
real?
yeah, you do have a sign of spilled blood, and you also would have the sign of linked chains. Okay. So you could describe that how you like, or I will describe it.
It's basically a standard. It's a circle with an image in it, and just on the inside of my elbow, and then that side of it is.
Carter, you would recognize those.
Gotcha. What do they do if I recognize them?
One sacrifices my vitality in exchange for an extra form of class resource, and the other one, whenever I am hit with a negative effect, I can try and copy the negative effect over to an enemy.
Gotcha.
Yes, they're quite powerful.
And so we're in Crosstide, we get off, and then you just show the curses?
Well, yeah, because as I mentioned, curses. And then, also, if someone else gets a negative effect, they can try and transfer it back to me, too.
Gotcha.
Equal punishment.
Are you going to tell the crew about it?
Well, no, I'm showing everyone.
I know, but are you going to be like...
Carter would, look at him and notice it, but then he wouldn't say anything.
And yeah, it's like, this one, I got one here in Crosstide. The other one was up in the north.
You chose to get curses put on your body?
Is there a particular reason not to?
Oh, just physically train yourself to be better.
I'm sorry, but have you seen me? I'm very good.
Yeah, you'll kick the bucket eventually, but maybe if you had worked earlier, you'd be in better shape.
No.
You're old and you should have done something about it.
What is Zeke's race?
Okay.
I couldn't remember what he was.
Yeah.
Little cat boy.
What's your race? Yeah, I thought so. You could have been better.
Those cats are pick them up and they're stretched out.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. There's these Maine Coons. This is what I imagine Zeke looks like. Hold on, let me look up.
My sister's got a Maine Coon. Or it's got a little bit of Maine Coon in it.
I wish them to.
Those things are
Probably the right perspective.
It's still a little tiny baby, but it's got the big ruffle.
This is what I imagine Zeke looks like.
Do not tear off.
But more decrepit.
Yeah, but more decrepit, in the back of his hair is kind of mangled in semi-braids.
Mangled in the semi-braids.
curl up the fur in like a stash kind of thing going on.
Carter's gonna walk off to figure out what the next train's about. You're talking about, like, did you think about being better before you got old? Carter's gonna walk
Me
off.
when I hate old people.
So it's trade departs very soon.
Me when I'm ageist.
Oh, you should make haste.
Yeah, we'll figure out what time exactly it leaves, and then I'll walk back over to the group.
10 minutes.
Okay, we have 10 minutes.
Oh, that's enough time to get a hot dog.
Sorry?
We're not talking about Costco.
Well, I'm getting hungry.
We have a food court on the train. Go over there.
Do they have a food court on the train?
No.
No, little snack bar.
Are there any concession stands nearby?
These are efficient passenger trains. There is no space for food courts.
If we turn and, like, look around, is there, like...
Of course there are, like, street food vendors around in the area, but...
Okay, let's...
Do I see a child with a lollipop?
Yeah.
Please steal it.
Propeller hat. He's like skipping down the street in his big pink overalls and he's licking his giant rainbow
Look,
lollipop.
Zeke, there's food.
Food? He's passive at the vendor where he got the giant lollipop.
He thinks it's the child.
Spinning his stocking a child.
Do I see you?
lollipops for sale, size of your head.
Chemically large! Chemically large!
Chemically large. Lollipop.
How much for one lollipop?
Sugar will cause diabetic shock.
That's assuming it doesn't happen already.
Giant comically large lollipop could be yours for just one gold piece.
I was taking...
Oh, get on the train!
Take care not to get fur all over it. It's quite sticky.
I'm gonna have it stuck to the side of the Bro, I don't know where it went.
I wish one of you motherfuckers stole my lollipop.
It's like Patrick with the chocolate.
Now I'm gonna starve.
Ooh, ate my chocolate.
No, I'm going to... Slow camera pan down to his morbidly obese body.
Carter goes and waits by the train.
You
Like first in line.
just witnessed your hard muscle leave.
That's why I walked away.
To buy a fucking lollipop.
That's why I walked away.
Well, the train's almost here.
Yeah, no, I'm just like waiting right by, like first in line, ready to just get on the train.
When we're waiting for the train, is it like a platform that it arrives like a subway? Okay.
Yeah, a platform.
So as we're waiting, like as the train's like literally starting to come down the track, the sound of the horn scares Zeke. He drops the popsicle in the middle of the track as the train goes over it. No.
Close to a million more stories.
I mean, Carter was like waiting patiently and just looking
Yeah. You guys see an old man on his knees in front of the train?
With his little robot down there.
You guys see just Zeke looking devastated.
Your little dog who...
He gets up like silently gets on the
Is
train.
there like popcorn or something?
There are street vendors.
I'm
who
just
have
gonna get
popped
popcorn
in.
and I'll hand it to Zeke.
So, Zeke, when you bought the
It's not sticky.
the lollipop, you got a D6 inspiration, you lost it, and you lost the lollipop, and now you've regained it.
When Robin hands
I
you
don't
back
say anything
popcorn.
though, I just drop it in his lap and leave.
Robin has gifted you a comically large bucket of popcorn.
It's got like a cartoon child with like cheeks inside. Hand painted.
What is up with this place and comically large food?
It's fair food. It's a fair enough food.
There's a festival going on.
I don't know, man.
Like as soon as you do you like don't notice the popcorn at first? Like, thank you, Carter. I appreciate it.
Like 4 seats down.
He's already on the train.
Yeah, Carter got on the train before anybody else.
That'll be 1 gold piece for your party.
Yes. Got it.
Snatch it out there.
Thank you.
Hands your ticket. Alright. Is everyone getting on the train now? Same position as last time?
Pretty close.
Alright. Cool, I'm feeling lazy. Roll this D10.
Like while we're on the train, like Jake's gonna occasionally offer the bucket of popcorn to either you guys or just random people. Offer them to take
A mom slaps her with face offering her child candy.
Ooh, 4, okay.
I'm scared. I fucked us.
The train's going again. Trains are fun, guys.
Is this Legend of Zelda?
Yeah. Guess
Train.
there's only one game
Train game.
ever.
No, I know this is a train game. I've played the fuck out of it.
Street Tracks is the one game I've actually never played out of the Zelda series.
You played Four Swords Adventures?
Yes.
Really? Why?
I was on a mission in middle school to play them all.
I've played everything but Four Swords Adventures. I even played Four Swords.
I really like Spirit Trains. Tracks, sorry.
I played
That was
Phantom.
real Zelda.
It's been 10 years since I played it.
Phantom Hourglass was my first Zelda game, and I fucking hated it.
Yeah, it's not very good.
I'm so lucky that my dad convinced me to try a different one later. So I would have never played any other Zelda game again.
Yeah, you should play Zelda 2 next.
Better than Spirit Tracks.
Okay. So, we are all on the train, right?
Yes.
Suddenly, the train begins to brake. You know how the moment where you slam forward in your seat?
What the? Popcorn just fucking good.
Popcorn geyser. A swarm of vulture-like children immediately put upon it. Your dog toys, of course. The train stops.
Carter jumps up and is making his way towards the front.
There's rain. You can hear muffled shouting coming from outside.
See?
I will look out the door.
So you go touch your head out the window to look forward on the tracks, or do you look out the side of the window to see the planks of the train?
All of the above. I'd probably look to the front first and then look to the back.
Roll perception.
Yeah. May I also help with this?
You have a minute.
See, if I was Alistair in this situation, I would have been like, did I hear a name? Are they calling that murderer a name? And then if you would have told me, I would have leaned over to the nearest old lady and been like, I've heard that this dude is the reason why the train stopped, and just let everyone lose their shit.
24.
But I am
Oh,
enemy,
man.
so I can't do that.
You don't even play the skill monkey anymore.
I know.
How tragic. Who's the skill monkey now? Is it you?
24.
Technically, I guess I am pretty good at 6 skills, and everything else I'm okay at. Or okay is in +0 or +2.
There is a group of people on the train tracks, and they appear to be
Cash it protesters.
devious in nature.
I will murder them all.
I want to fucking
You hear, now that your head is out the window, the shouting is less muffled. We are Sora Unum, and this train is under attack.
How many of them are there?
What?
How many of them are there?
3.
Just only 3? I could only see 3 at the very front of the train.
Yes, but it's very odd. One of them is a person. One of them is a cachet, and the others appear to be animals.
Those appear to be animals.
People or just straight up animals?
Like creatures.
Okay. It's the shapeshifters we've been hearing about. With their bare hands.
Don't have time for this. Carter's gonna stop leaning out the window and he's gonna make his way to a door to get off the train.
What are you doing? Stay on!
Zeke is also following his employer.
It's dangerous outside.
I don't have fucking time for this. Either run them over or tell them to leave.
We can't do that.
Run them over then.
We can't run them over, is what you meant.
Why?
That's against regulation.
Oh my god. Carter hops off the train.
Zeke's just trying to follow you.
Do the others follow?
Are you particularly mobile?
No. Carter from
I guess I should say acrobat.
They ask you someone in a wheelchair, are you particularly mobile?
Carter looks like the average John Wick character with the solid black suit, black undershirt, black tie, But he just looks like a normal dude, so like he's just walking like a normal person.
Yeah, when you say like you went around them, I was wondering if you like fucking jumped off the wall or if you were.
No, like I walked to the front door and open the door and get off the train.
Okay.
So now that you are getting closer, you can fully make out this weird little party. There is what appears to be a Cachet man, a rust monster who is currently eating through the train tracks, and what looks like a dire raccoon who is talking to the Cachet.
How is the dire raccoon talking?
That's an excellent question.
I'm assuming Emmy is with me. You're following. Are you following or no? Yeah.
I follow behind.
So the little
You just found some new game.
the dire raccoon is like, Nigel, quickly, we must shoot.
Oh my god! I cannot believe you.
Nigel, quickly.
Is Nigel a character I should recognize?
Is this Nigel Thornberry?
No?
Okay.
Nigel's just a name.
Well, okay.
Carter starts approaching the group, like, not making eye contact, looking at his watch. He was like, "We're in a hurry, can you all get the fuck off the track, please?" Politely,
the dire raccoon turns around and it does like the raccoon thing where it's like standing on its hind legs and flaring its arms out.
Carter T-poses, like, "I can do it too!"
Listen, buddy, we are on a time limit here. We're trying to overthrow the establishment. We're Sorcerai Unum, by the way. You've probably heard of us. We're the newest terrorist group in town.
He's gonna walk up to the Cachet and be like, "I actually have heard of you, some good work, I'm proud."
Hey, pal!
You're like,
you like something on your coat? Get on here! I'm talking to you!
Sorry, yes, mighty impressive. I'm currently trying to accomplish some own terrorist acts, and I really just need to get to my destination. Could you guys overthrow the next train by chance?
Nigel, would you slow this guy for ignoring me? Nigel, this cash is
No, I turn down and like start talking to him. It's like, I'm kind of in a hurry.
You good?
Yeah, there's pizza in the fridge.
I'm sorry.
Blame Kenneth.
On top of it.
It's actually mine. It was free from work. No, it's just like,
Kenneth.
yeah, sorry, we're kind of in a hurry. I've got my own problems I'm trying to deal with. Could you overthrow the next train by chance? There's not very many rich people on this
We
one.
kind of already got Spot out here on the tracks.
You mind if I fix it so we can move on and then you can destroy it behind us? So then just the next train is already stopped. You don't have to take the time to redo it.
The Cachet looks at me and says, buddy, I don't know how to tell you, but if we let the train go fast first, that kind of defeats the whole purpose.
I'm just asking you to rob the next train.
Well, we're already here. We already started.
Yeah, but do you see her? And I'm just going to gesture to Robin with the two guns. Like, as she was walking over, it was just like, she terrifies me, and I think for all of our safety, it'd be best if we don't, like, keep her distracted for
Who else is here? Alongside
I would have followed.
It's the old guy. But then there's a guy in a metal exoskeleton, and then Robin and Emmy. And Robin is definitely the most terrifying here.
I definitely picture Robin,
Half-elf?
like, not being in a hurry, so she's a little bit behind us, so I'm trying to be just like, hey, for my sake and for your sake.
Is anyone else talking? So what? The raccoon goes, so what? Are you the leader of this little group or what?
Kind of.
Hey,
I owe the money.
Hey, buddy, look at me.
Yeah.
Get on my level.
Kind of will, like, lean down a little bit.
And he said, I really think that you should leave us alone. And he's going to subtly cast Charm Person on you.
Ooh.
That's a Wisdom 15.
If you fail this.
I have advantage.
How do you advantage?
Elf stats. Yeah, that's going to be a 27.
What do you mean, elf stat?
Advantage to avoid or end the charmed condition.
What? This is bullshit.
Yeah.
But it's still a 27. As I leave that, I would go,
What did you roll?
an 18 plus 9.
Okay.
Like, no, I'm in a hurry. I'm doing you guys a favor.
So, what, you just want us to give up and leave just like that?
No, I'm just asking you to do the next train. I'm in a hurry, and I'm offering to not make you guys deal with her because she's also in a hurry.
Roll persuasion or intimidation?
They're both +0. Let's go, baby. We'll do persuasion. Natural 20.
Alright, pal. You drive a hard bargain and gives you a slap on your back. I guess we'll just up and go then. I don't get spot. You're chewing the train behind him, I guess. Yeah, the casket works. I got it. Alright, Spot. It's like tipping a cow over. He pushes the rust monster over. It's got little legs in the air, and then they both start like rolling it away past the train track. Alright, big guy. You go do your thing or whatever. And what about my concealers? Yeah, you go do your thing or whatever. Woo!
I'm gonna toss him a gold and say thank you very much.
You reach into your coin pouch?
Yeah.
You are missing out 100 coins.
Missing about 100 coins.
Damn. That's rough, buddy.
So I reach into my coin pouch.
It is significantly lighter than it was 5 minutes ago.
I'm gonna make eye contact with him.
What? I thought you were in a hurry, pal. What are you doing?
You give me the money or you die. These are your options.
How did it
Like he drops all of like the polite, the calm, or like kind of frazzled nature. This is your ultimatum.
I don't know what you're talking about, pal. But he's gonna cast invisibility on himself.
He's gonna cast invisibility on himself.
Are you going to fight him?
Yeah, I don't want
initiated.
I don't want him to steal all my money. God damn it! You try to avoid confrontation one time.
Hey, you would have avoided it. Just think about it as paying 100 gold for quest fees.
I rolled a nat 20 on persuasion, and this is my reward.
Nat 20s don't occur on skill charts.
Natural 20 on initiative.
They do occur on initiative. That's a homebrew rule, by the way. So don't go looking that up or anything.
Man, fuck Milo.
Oh yeah, Gabe. I have a quick question.
Yes.
For the blade spells, do you use the original ruling of the reach is based on the weapon's reach, or do you just use the 5-foot reach?
It's based on the weapon's reach,
Okay.
because 5-foot reach is fucking stupid. And defeats the purpose. In my opinion.
In the opinion of me. Brad, did you read the new content, the new playtest content?
I could not find it.
It's been sent to me, but I haven't read it yet.
The new rogue is amazing. It is so fucking cool.
I think I saw a meme about that.
Natural 20.
Cole's like, I only learned nothing through memes, don't.
Robin. Did he even roll yet?
Yeah.
Okay, natural 20.
I'm assuming your dex is higher than Carter's.
Yeah.
Probably. What's yours?
20.
Yeah.
50.
I mean, by far, probably our slowest party member. I know you were dex
No, you're a dex fighter.
Yeah, I'm from
A 9? You just have bad luck with initiative, I think.
Rough.
Why do you think I made it so Alistair has a +10 to initiative?
Oh, you know what I'm excited for? We get to have Persona music in the game now.
Because now Gabe knows what it is.
Yeah.
I've been listening to the Persona soundtrack since it came out, actually. I just had not put my fingers on the game yet.
I see.
Shit is so good.
Alright, so we initiate combat by Lil Derby.
God, you are so fucking white and in college, or at least with college age.
I don't want to pour out the rest of this into a glass.
What makes me really upset, actually, is that the best battle music in Persona is not the one that plays when we ambush people. Which is where I do it all the time, so if I want to hear the banger soundtrack, I have to play worse.
Confirmed Gabe is a member of the ACOM.
The best battle soundtrack occurs in boss fights.
I think that the main battle theme is superior.
The Viet Cong or the Taliban?
Actually,
Gabe is just verifiably a insurrectionist.
My favorite combat scene is probably not the boss fight, but the last day invasion, like where you break into the palace.
I like it, yeah.
I tried so hard to avoid combat.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, but Carter doesn't want to fight. He wants to get moving. He's in a hurry.
Well, we'll make this quick then.
And this motherfucker, I politely asked to spare his life from Robin, and he takes my money.
Robin has to kill him now.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay. So,
What I do?
Did it look like Nigel was moving when he was casting invisibility, or did he cast invisibility?
Nigel did not cast invisibility. That was the raccoon little Derby.
Oh.
Derby.
There's Nigel. Spots! Come on, I know I've got a Rust Launcher token in here somewhere. This will have to suffice.
If this guy starts opening multi-dimensional portals, I'm calling fucking Tony.
And we will use... If I had a faster computer, I would have played the Spider-Man 2029 music.
We need to pick new tokens for this party.
You need to what now?
Pick new tokens for this party.
No, we'll use the same ones.
That's right.
That'll just make it easier.
For me, more than anybody else.
Do you want to swap tokens?
And so Carter would be here. Robin was a little ways behind everybody else, and then you two were next to Carter.
And Derby was right here when he...
Derby's invisible. So
When he went invisible.
yes, he's no longer on the field.
Okay.
Robin moves first, per the initiative order. Little Derby being a little shit.
And he's gonna die for his crimes.
So, if I go over here and I leap out, does that count for Desperado?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll do that.
So, it is your bonus action to utilize Desperado, correct?
It's active action.
Or, sorry, it's an attack, yes. You are dual-wielding pistols, correct?
I am.
And you are a fighter?
Yes.
So you have 4 attacks. If you
I do
include
indeed
attacks.
have four attacks.
So the only thing that Desperado stipulates is that the cover has to be fresh. It cannot be the same one you
Yes.
used last turn.
Yes.
And you get 10 feet of movement when you use Desperado, so you don't even have to pull that from your movement speed. You just get to move 10 feet immediately.
Yes.
Yes.
So I guess go here.
I mean, when I stop playing my fighter right as they get a third
We use
attack.
Desperado multiple times a turn.
And 2 other people.
No, it's like the others where it's once per turn.
Okay.
Alright, so you're jumping out. Guns blazing, who are you shooting at?
I'm gonna shoot the Nigel.
You're gonna shoot Nigel. Okay.
Mr.
Roll
Thornberry.
hit, you have advantage.
I do have advantage.
Desperado and plus 7 damage for Desperado.
So that is 20 unnatural.
20 unnatural. That's going to hit, and Nigel is not going to respond.
And so that... Damn, I had to roll shit. Okay, so that is still, though, 13 damage.
Plus 10?
I only rolled a 1.
You only rolled 1? What's your dex mod?
Plus 5.
So that should be 16.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Should be plus 15.
Well, you have... Are your guns... You have plus 2 guns, right?
Yeah.
So that is 1 plus 5 plus 2 plus 10. So 18.
Sure.
So dice plus 17.
Dice plus 17.
Dice plus
On
17.
Desperado. Otherwise, dice plus 7.
Okay.
Alright.
What's your plus bonus to attack that you have right now?
It should be...
It should be a plus
Dex
11.
plus 2 plus proficiency.
Dex plus 2 plus... Oh, I didn't add proficiency earlier, but it doesn't matter because I would have hit anyway, so...
Okay.
Alright, so that's 18 damage to Nigel. You have 2 shots remaining.
Kill him! Kill him!
Do I not have 3 more shots remaining?
You use 1 attack to Desperado.
Yeah. Desperado.
And
So
you
I have 2
shot.
more attacks and a bonus attack.
Desperado is the trigger to the next. So Desperado is the setup. The next attack is trigger Desperado.
Desperado takes an attack to use. You are not attacking on the Desperado action.
Okay.
It's like how my wall jump. I get plus 10 and advantage on my next attack.
Oh, Well then, I will shoot Nigel again, and we'll just see if I shoot him again after that.
Okay, roll hit.
Shoot him again.
Shoot him. That burnt.
It's 24.
That hits. Roll damage.
11.
Alright. He has been shot again.
How's he looking?
He's a little tougher than he looks. Not that tough though.
Whew.
Nice.
Can I... Is he holding anything?
Yes. He appears to be holding a knife and what appears to be a spell focus.
Okay, well, I'm going to shoot the spell focus out of his hand with hand shot.
So what's the negative modifier to hit for that?
-3. So, like, barely anything.
Yes.
Third of my bonus. Yeah, 23.
Alright, that knocks it out of his hand. Does it say how far it knocks it out of his hand? Or does it
Disarmed, you may move the weapon away from the target. A distance equals to 5 feet plus that times dex modifier, so I can move it 25 feet.
Yes. Where would you like to shoot it?
Far back.
Nigel raises his spell focus and goes, you!
And then I still have movement, right?
Yes, you
So-
have all of it actually. So,
I'll move over here.
very good. Carter! So you will... Derby turns invisible. Robin immediately, just like the Matrix jump.
Oh wait, somebody turned invisible too?
Derby, Raccoon's invisible.
Yeah.
Is that the big guy?
No.
No.
He's not on the map.
Well, I have blind sight if it's within 10 feet of me.
Did you see him at all?
You were not within 10 feet of him.
Okay.
Okay. I gave you the option. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
What's the area of effect?
So
20 foot
polite.
cube.
Give it-
It's a
Hey,
20-foot
You know what? You stole my idea. We'll cover more ground this way.
Okay, Mark H, you're 20-foot cube.
That's
More than 20 feet. You get, it's a 4x4. It's a 4x4 tile.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this square?
Okay. Let me see what they... The Derby gets to move.
That is invisibility
Let's
proc
see.
initiative.
Let's see. What's the save DC?
There isn't one. If he's in the area.
There is a save DC on Fairy Fire.
Oh, dex save. What? That's stupid. That just illuminated anything in the area.
Nigel fails. Spot fails. Come on, Derby. I know you got this. Fart. Okay.
What happened?
Give me 1 second. The dice are never in my favor. Derby is here.
So Carter unbuttons his tie, or loosens his tie, and goes, I was trying to be polite, and he claps, and this whole area gets a light green outline, a very soft outline.
You hear a yelp.
Hear a yelp. And that's an action, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep, that's some...
What do you mean that's some
My
bullshit?
face when I have less action economy
I know.
because I'm not a martial anymore.
I know.
My face when I'm red and I have a ridiculous amount of action economy because I'm a fighter.
Me when I go from a fighter to a spellcaster, so it hurts.
It's like, oh, my turns are more flexible. And Brad's like, oh, my turns have to be more purposeful.
More planned. I'm like,
I mean, I still think that was the right move, but man.
Oh, look, it's Lord Derby's turn. Let's see. What? He's advantage? Oh my god. Oh, no. No, he does! Fucker!
What?
He's the little shit trait, which gives him advantage on saving throws against dex and whiz spells, and an ability checks to escape traps, grapples, or difficult terrain. What? I gotta read these stat blocks. What am I doing?
Giving us the advantage.
Alright. Lord Derby is going to sneak behind this little pillar there. He's unable to hide because he is currently glowing, and he's going to attempt to use Mage Hand Le Jardemont to steal one of your pistols.
Rude.
Simply don't like it.
Yeah, basically.
Alright. he has disarmed you, and he's going to...
I don't get any, like, save?
It roll on his part.
It's roll on his part. Places it there, next to the rust monster. Dirty says, hey, try shooting me when your gun's made of rust, idiot.
He's got bigger problems than Robin.
Zeke, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm going to... 1, 2, 3, 4... Actually... 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Right? Yeah. Yes, okay, that's right. I'm going to take use my bonus action and cast Hex on,
Hell yeah.
little Mr. Will Derby.
No!
Would you be able to after seeing what he did with, okay, I would like to give him disadvantage on dexterity checks.
No!
And then you guys see, he takes the box and like along his hand, like slides it some parts along, and it like transforms to a shield. One part transforms into a shield, and the other part is like a little stick, and it extends into like a little chain whip at the end.
Oh hell yeah!
And then he's going to attack him. Actually, yeah, I'll attack him twice with the whip.
Alright, you have advantage because of Fairy Fire, which is also a concentration spell.
I know.
Unfortunately. Many people think it should not be.
Fairy Fire kind of mid.
22. Fairy Fire is excellent.
And 27.
27. Those both hit.
Okay.
Fairy Fire is excellent. It's just, you have to use it wisely. This being one of those scenarios.
That's 6 plus 5. Okay, 13.
13 damage.
And
let us roll concentration for invisibility. He's no longer invisible.
13.
13? Okay. Well, Derby, I had to say he's already bloodied.
Alright. Oh wait, can we get a token for Fang?
1 second.
No, fuck you.
If you can find a white one, that would be preferable, but
There's
Fang...
a white one? I can give you a white one.
Yeah. It just helps keep things not confusing.
Here, you can be Schultzed.
Too soon.
And since I did not use my bonus action to command him, Fang gets to just take the dodge action. That's it.
Does he get moved?
No.
Is that part of the command?
Yeah. Being able to have full control of him is bonus action. Otherwise, he just dodges.
Nigel is going to step forward. Hold on, he was here. That's fucker! He can't get his focus back.
Me when I stand tactically between the two targets.
Shit. Okay, he's just going to cast Firebolt at you, Zeke, without any of his bonuses. So.
Oh wait, no, it can move it on its own. Okay. Fang is going to move here.
He's going to cast Firebolt at you.
Okay.
Not any of his bonuses. Miss! Okay.
By the way, my AC is currently 22.
Emmy, it's your turn.
Okay. Emmy is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, can I get like a secondary token?
Yes, I will give you this yellow one. Purpose of your echo.
That works. And then I'm going to manifest Echo right here.
Oh, can you do it behind him?
No, oh wait. Yes, I can.
Because this will guarantee flanking.
Hello!
Me, we are attacking in melee my melee from opposite sides, so now we are flanking, and now your Echo has advantage on attack.
Me when we beat up the raccoon that robbed your boss.
Well, it's actually Emmy who's my boss.
That's fair.
What?
This is your college fund paying for this quest.
I didn't know that. The Echo's gonna stab him.
It has advantage on 2 fronts, both from Fairy Fire and from poking.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Rick Bozo.
It's still like 17.
That hits.
That would have been funny if you...
What's the damage die for a greatsword?
2d6.
So it should be 2d6 plus 1, or do you have a plus 2 or plus 1?
Plus 2.
Okay.
And I get a reroll. Get fucked.
You only roll 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought it specifies. Oh.
Are you talking about Great Weapon Master, right?
Great weapon fighting.
Oh, Great Weapon Fighting? I'm pretty sure it's only 1.
It says reroll 1s and 2s, and then I think it says even if you reroll a 1 or a 2.
And you must use the new roll even if the new roll is a 1 or a 2.
Okay, thank you.
What's the name?
So that's 12 damage.
Woo! A little derby dog is too good.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Woo! I still don't think it do more than 13 hit points of damage.
That's 27. That is 16 damage.
Little derby.
No, 18 damage.
Unconscious.
And you have an extra attack of action. If you want to
Kill him.
He's got 3 attacks and a bonus action.
And my Echo can do extra attacks based on my con modifier, which is +2. So I have 2 extra attacks with the Echo.
And you can move your
Echo free of action, and it doesn't need. Hello, Nigel.
Oh dear.
Is this flanking? No, because I don't think.
No.
No one has attacked with Nigel yet.
Damn. Well, I am. That's a 19, that's a crit. Because of this thing.
Yes, it is a crit.
That's rough, bud. That's rough, bud. Uh, 10, 17 plus 2 is 19 plus 5 is 24.
Nigel's bloody.
L plus
Elbow.
get shit on.
Oh, plus Bozo, plus...
Let's see.
Rib.
Is that your turn, Emmy?
Yes, I technically. Well, no, I think I can attack him again. So I might as well, right? That's a 18.
That hits, roll damage.
That is 11 plus 2 is 13.
Nigel puts his hands up. Alright, you got us. We go kill us. We'll give you your coin back.
And yours as well.
I'm aiming straight for the head right now.
We need money for train fare.
That's unfortunate.
You don't need 100.
They don't need any.
Are you pointing at Nigel or at Derby?
You can take all but 1.
Derby's bleeding out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pointing at Nigel. He's the one talking, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to Derby while like refixing my tie, and I'm gonna take my coin purse back from him as well as his.
Robin, roll intimidation with advantage. I'm going to retrieve my purse from my belt.
He did not have his spell focused on him.
No, he does not. And he very slowly keeps one hand up and reaches down to his belt, grabs a small brown bag, and then tosses it over to you. So that it lays about halfway between you two.
I didn't want his money. I just wanted our money back.
Well, he asked for his bear money.
Derby already, Carter already took Derby's money.
And I was threatening him before he got it, though, but...
Yeah, he can keep his money. I just want my money back.
He cocks his head towards Derby, who's currently bleeding out, and Carter is taking money from him. You got yours, you got mine. Let's walk away from this.
I don't need his coins. He's going to be paying. I don't care. I should leave it. I didn't ask for your money.
What do you want then?
Go away.
So,
He got our money back. You didn't need 100 gold. Now,
Can I retrieve
Yeah,
my
bro.
friend?
I don't care.
He's going to
Put my gun down.
slide over to Derby, corks open a bottle, pours it down Derby's throat, picks him up the way that you like hold a cat. It's like, we will be leaving. Please do not.
Just get a little rust with it, too.
Please don't shoot us in the back. Come on, Spot. He kicks the rust while she goes, and then chitters away as Nigel and Derby walk out into the sunset.
How much money
In the
does
middle of
Derby
the
have?
How much money did Derby have?
Yeah.
He had 121 gold pieces.
Was 100 of that his, or was that...
That is not
Extra.
counting.
Not counting.
So, 221 total.
And Nigel had 57.
Nigel
Well,
took
we
his
gave it
back
back,
up.
right?
Yeah.
He kicked the bag in the middle.
I told him I didn't want it.
Oh, he just picked it back up.
Well, it's kind of money laying in the middle of the dirt
Okay, well,
now.
I guess we have it now.
I guess.
Are
I
there
picked up my gun, too.
are there any like family pictures in his purse?
No.
You don't keep pictures of the coin purse.
Okay.
You're all beat up.
Wow.
They'll get crumpled instantly.
But what about when people steal money from you?
Is
You guys
there
make
like
them
a
feel bad.
shiny,
Well, that's when they have a wallet.
shiny
Yeah.
shell or something?
I'll come over and I'll pick up the coin purse off the ground and just hand it to Robin since she wasn't taking the time to pick it up. I'll fix in my tie, of course.
The conductor steps out of the train. Did you just scare off those bandits?
Yes, alright, we need to go. Time crunch. Carter will start walking back towards the train.
Peter just like stands there like, sure, yeah, let's get going. Thank you, by the way.
Wait, is the track damaged?
Barely.
Barely? Okay.
Cue the music.
Cue the music.
Gabe, cue the music.
Yes, my lord. My goal is for Carter to always be in a hurry and fed up with people's bullshit for slowing him down.
I'm gonna start. Is there like windows in the train?
Yeah. Of course there are windows in this.
Okay, sorry. Do they open? Do they open?
Yeah, he stuck his head out one earlier.
Okay, then I'm gonna start just practicing my aim and shooting things while on the train. You know how like they used to do when the buffaloes on the plains, they used to just shoot them going down the line as like a game. I'm gonna do that, but just like with
There's some Carter sitting in
Not
front of
people.
you.
Sure.
like whatever there is. Just
Fine,
practice
I'll
it.
correct you.
You catch a few stray birds.
Yeah.
I like to think Carter sitting in front of you, just like going over some stuff, and all of a sudden he's like,
And it's like,
oh my god.
That made me think of the clip from Red Dead Redemption 2 where he's trying to intimidate the dude and he points the gun in the air and goes bang, and then he gets a hit marker and a dot fucking whack falls to the ground.
I like cover my eyes too to just like
Give yourself the smallest amount of challenge.
Carter is just looking over some maps in the area. And all of a
A dog pops out laughing out of a bush.
yeah.
Like, oh my god.
You watch as the warm and green plains eventually slowly convert to more of a snowier persuasion. You quickly arrive in Vridden. There's a blizzard here. As per usual.
Is there an old woman donating coats for us to take?
Why, yes.
Strangely not.
So there's an old woman I can go buy a coat from?
Seemingly, this old woman is some form of anchor in the timeline.
It can't be
Can't even. Yeah, we always get the same coat every time, and if she has that coat at the end of the loop, she dies forever.
No. She would have died multiple times ago.
No, I don't think so.
We didn't make it past the first 5 minutes of the loop for a couple hundred
Yeah,
loops.
but someone else got the coat then. It's not on us always, but we sometimes contribute to it.
It's a butterfly effect. We could prevent her from giving the coat to someone and then she dies.
Yeah.
I'd like to go.
She's actually Animus in disguise.
Hello there, dearie. Would you like a coat?
I would.
They're free for those who are coatless.
I've got like a blazer on. Does that count as a coat?
Not a winter coat, dearie.
I take the one with the most grip.
Oh, you're so thin, you're gonna freeze to death.
She like grabs your wrist.
She grabs her neck.
You will take this.
She did a sausage joke.
Oh, dearie, you're already dead.
Okay, thank you.
Says that it's like an ominous message of like you're eternally doomed.
Wake up, Robbie.
Yeah, basically.
Because I gotta fit with more of the John Wick outfit, I get like one of those long like dusters, like the trench coats.
She only has ridiculous fur coats.
Yes, it's a ridiculous fur coat, trench coat, where it's the one where it's like the fur lies all the way from the bottom up around the neck.
Nice.
Spiffy as always.
I take whichever one she offers me.
Carter's a man of class and needs to look the part.
She gives you another ridiculous large fur coat, which drapes over you more like a curry coat. An actual coat.
I look like a hospital patient.
I look like a...
You always do, you old man.
I look like I'm right out of Blade Runner.
You're in Vridden.
Are you not getting a coat, Emmy?
Aren't you sensitive? You're
aren't you extremely sensitive to cold?
I mean,
Are they?
Yes.
typically yes. All of them no.
Give me a coat.
She gives you a fur coat.
Thank you, lady.
Gammy.
Thanks, Game.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, where's she now, Robin?
We've got to find the dealer,
He's in Vridden, yeah.
which is part of Vridden. Go. Follow me.
Yes.
How long were the train rides?
I like pop my collar up.
About an hour each.
An hour each. So it's what, like...
Pop up my... I got no
I'm
pop
rizzed
collar.
up.
It's like 10 a.m. now?
It'd be more around noon.
Around noon, okay.
Because you did spend some time
Right.
around. So, we go down into Vridden,
Yeah, you guys hear he just like mumbling something to himself, like like you think he's trying to sing a song, but it's like the keys aren't quite there.
He's humming in techno.
Yeah.
Let's see, where is the song?
You mean beatboxing?
No.
No, I meant what I said.
He sings in EDM.
You're gonna stop that.
Open mouth and Nick fucking just vocalizes dubstep.
Well, this is where we learned that the actual inspiration for his dog was he was trying to make a speaker and added legs so that way he could follow him around so he wouldn't have to carry it.
You know, not much worse than people who carry speakers around on the street.
Oh, fuck those people.
Would you rather be eaten or see someone have a speaker on the street?
Well, they almost always have a bad taste in music, so I'd rather be eaten.
There you go.
Like, I give you permission to eat my fucking legs off. That means you
From
shut
somewhere
the
else?
fuck
What?
up.
Is this from something?
This is from Chain Echoes.
You pog.
Vridden is a beautiful, bustling city. Lots of Engen running around carrying things, machine carts,
swaying to and forth, and always as if the beat to a song everybody can hear the sound of a hammer hitting iron. Inescapable.
Quite industrial city.
Yes. And those who call it home are hard workers. You find yourselves at the top of Vridden, so you can see the whole cavernscape as it layers downwards with wooden scaffolding and icy cavern walls, and it is now just wooden and metal buildings nestled in weird places. Lots of ice slides, lots of cart rails or trams that hang underneath the rail moving about. So you got a few methods of travel. You can take the ice slides down, you could take the stairs, or you could try and catch an elevator.
Are these ice slides the most efficient way down?
Yeah. I don't know if you'll survive.
Okay. He's gonna try and find the correct ice slide and about to go down the wrong one.
Some of them are for storage.
That one is definitely for large and heavy cargo. As soon as you coast up, a giant piece of iron train car slides by at breakneck speed. Breakneck speed because it would break your neck if you were to.
I think we should put Nicholas in a home, but you can take elevators.
Maybe when I know this is exactly what Robert wanted. Elevator.
You're in a hurry. We're not that big of a hurry. So you take the elevator instead. You crowd on with a lot of other sooty and ash-covered men who are all wielding pickaxes over their shoulders, or eating on the little lunchbox tins, or
Carter dusts himself off every time he bumps into somebody on accident.
sitting in precarious positions on the girders.
Just trying to be small and out of the way.
One of them's chewing on a big piece of mushroom and looks at you are you new here?
Yeah, just passing through.
He's eating.
Something I learned from my day. Actually, you're meant to be here. Never tell anyone you're new.
Would Faye allow me to use him as a target?
Would Faye? Faye, would you allow her to use you as a target?
Was it a yes or a no?
Yes, no.
Nah, Faye.
If I start shooting him...
He doesn't fucking understand Faye.
Faye goes, cocks his head to the side.
He's trying to be cute.
I think he's trying not to be shot.
Faye understands us, we can't understand Faye.
He's like R2D2.
Half the people understand R2D2.
No, they don't. They just pretend.
Yeah. It's like Chewbacca.
Or Groot. The elevator quickly reaches the bottom. You find yourself in the center of the district square, next to the giant underforge number 3, that large titanic metal forge that pipes smoke out above town. The forge is burning hot. It's a bit toasty down here.
Nice and warm.
Robin, you know that Oz's
Strains
store
my tie.
is called the Pack Rabbit. It can be found somewhere here in District Square next to a tavern called Frozen Fingers, sandwiched between that and a glass blowers known as Glondal's Glasses.
Well, there's a whole lot of places to stop by. Does anybody need anything?
I'm okay.
You need more snacks? Zeke?
I had my food.
Ethan has in a few hours. Only. Okay, follow me.
You walk past another general store called the Quickie Schulpy.
Quick and floppy.
Quick and sloppy.
You guys not for 5 minutes.
I know what you got. That
was like a layup, man.
You walk past an armor smith known as Schjoffen Rotten Schmoltes.
Puff my rotten smithy.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Gabe goes, here's Mr. Tuckle. And he's like,
why did you say my name?
You walk past the machinery craftsman.
Called Dick and Ball.
There's a large sign on it that says it's Holgate Butte Gus. And then you arrive at the Tavern of Frozen Fingers. There's a small store sandwich between that and what appears to be a glass blower. There's a little picture on like a wooden sign that like rotates in the hot breeze from the forest. A little rabbit fellow with one of those hobo packs.
Rucksack.
Yeah. On like a long pole. Called the Pack Rat.
Alright, here's the place. I just... the door.
There's like a rather portly Indian fellow with like little small glasses on his nose and like long whisker mustache.
Santa Claus.
He's just like me, for real, for real.
Oh my! What have you been doing to my door?
I just opened it.
He takes one to like collect himself. And he like shifts everything on his counter back into place.
He's maybe not telling you it's supposed to be a pole door.
You're going to ruin my hinges.
Then you need to get better hinges.
Or you could just stop or use the handle.
I thought it was swung open.
No! There's a latch on the door. In the latch, you turn the knob, the latch goes in the door and it opens. Well, are you here to buy something then? Pay for my door, damn?
We're looking for someone.
Oh, is it looking for someone? I'm...
Card picture.
Yes, my lord.
Hold on, just like transfer.
This engine. It's like the wrong picture.
He looks at the poster, and there's like a very brief flash of recognition on his face, and another emotion that you can't quite tell without a skill check. Then he immediately adopts his poker face again.
I'd like to roll insight to read this man, please.
You may.
Alright, wisdom boy.
That in the store on the tavern. If you want to find a person, go next door.
Okay, out of character. If people are always looking for someone, then clearly he always knows something, right?
22.
Anxiety.
Anxiety.
That was other emotion. A little mixture of worry and anxiety.
Need me a mixer.
I didn't come here because I thought someone would know. I came here because I knew you would know.
So maybe I do know, so maybe I don't. What do you want from me? What do you want from her?
I want to know where she is.
For what purpose? Hypothetically speaking, of course.
This little girl,
She's like 16, bro.
I'm gonna call
This
her
little girl?
This child.
This,
How old are you?
And he goes,
like 25.
Yeah, how old are you?
Like 30.
Emmy is a verified
Late 20s.
consumer.
And probably not quite 30, probably late
He's
20s.
I'm more
this
than
little girl
I'm more than double your age added together.
has some kind of history with her.
what do you want with
Nimbus. We know the name.
Do we?
Yes, we all can read the poster.
Yes.
What do you want with my niece? I mean, what do you want with this woman?
She did me
I was just like, please tell me you heard it, so I don't have to repeat it.
It came to be in a dream.
she did me a really big favor, and I would like to find her so I can pay her back finally.
So you are a friend of hers?
Yes.
Roll persuade.
I mean,
I know Nimbus doesn't have any friends.
Nimbus has one friend, this weird stone man, that's it.
What's Emmy's charisma to her?
not great.
Oh, it's higher than that.
16.
Not good, not bad.
I rolled a 16.
Mine's also +0, and I'm trying to talk a lot, so... Show the 25. Negative.
I was going to be charisma caster, then I had an idea for an old person, and I'm like, that's funnier.
Charisma casters are fun, but lame as fuck. Intelligence casters for life.
If only there were.
I want to make a wizard based on all those wizard memes.
Fireball.
Fireball?
Goblins see you riding your magic steed and go, oh, he cannot afford a horse.
Yeah.
People really be turning in 10 spells and call it a grimoire.
Boy.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball.
It's bad!
One of my coworkers, well, he used to work with me, but he would be like, if somebody can cover my shift, then you're welcome into my wizard guild. So I send him all the wizard memes I see, and he's like, this is literally me. He sent out like a survey at one point that was like, find out your, or like, apply to be in the wizard guild, and you had to like describe your like, iconic spell, and what element you specialize in.
Yeah, when stuff is disorganized.
No, my computer's just like slow as fuck.
You said you'd have a new computer by now. You know that, right?
My third paycheck was when I was planning to do it, and I just got my second.
If I recall correctly, you said you'd have it by midsummer.
This is just like
The beginning of the middle.
yeah.
The beginning of the end.
Bro, everything is always beginning and ending. You are picking a point of time that is always relative.
Yes.
I found a song.
Yay!
You know, it would be really funny if we hadn't recorded any of this.
I record everything.
Gabe forgets.
Well, Gabe hasn't told us he's had a video recording of all of us this whole time, but doesn't post it to YouTube. He just keeps it for his own personal use.
Like, so we can look at Crazy Frog penis on demand.
Yeah.
That's just the worst way to look at Crazy Frog penis.
Yeah, you should have used porn for that.
That's my reaction.
The whole, like, it would be a shame if we didn't record this. There's a video of a dude cutting, he's doing something with wood, and he did this, like, really cool joint with a piece of wood, and his wife was recording him, and then he, like, looked up at her when he was done, and she was like, oh, shit, I wasn't recording. And he, like, the defeat on the man's face, like, every ounce of life was drained out of his feet, and he was like, you're fucking joking. And she was like, yeah, I'm joking. Oh, love
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
No, not that one.
Peanut butter?
Finish your story.
We're trying to figure out where Nimbus is.
Oh, we're trying to play D&D here.
Okay. You ask Oz the question. He left out a long sigh. And he leans back in his chair and relaxes. I was so hoping somebody would come answer me this. Please, would someone go lock my door, be a dear?
I don't know if it's locked.
I take the door and I enforce it shut.
Not after what I did.
He gives you this one.
Robin, help me out here. It's not moving. Like, he's really struggling to shut this door. Robin, help, please.
Some like duct tape to keep it shut.
What the fuck do you get duct tape? Where did you get duct tape?
I'm
Produced it.
intuitive. What is the word?
Right, sure.
I'm ingenious.
Right, so I was hoping somebody would come asking for her. I'm worried about her. She just was on a quest. She's been doing all these things recently. Bad things. She's been killing a lot of people, I think. She's got some list that she's going down of solarite traders. I don't know why, but I think she came in here the other day and started buying supplies. Said something about going northward. I think to Frostdeep and leading a boat to go somewhere far north, very north. She said the roaring sea, I think. Do you mind? I'm trying to tell a story.
I'm listening.
Right.
I think it'd be funnier if you were a white rabbit. So you could be like, I'm light.
I'm right. So, what I'm saying is, I'm a little worried about her. I said to her, Nimbus, please, I don't need to be doing all this killing. You can stay here and work in my store. And she just walked out the door. So, yes, if you're friends of hers, I will gladly tell you where she went. On one condition. You must bring her back.
Probably protective. Either of those. She was busy yesterday, so you probably got plenty of... maybe not plenty of that. That was all. This shadow seems to be in a hurry, so...
I'm always in a hurry.
He'll be away.
We can do our best.
She mentioned going north to Frostdeep to try and find the transport. So...
That's it.
What do you mean? I told you where she went.
I appreciate it. I didn't know if there was like a specific city that she might have gone to, or a port,
Answers to you.
or any like
He's so
colleague.
rude. I give you location, I give you person, and he goes,
Is that it? It looks the worst American accent.
It's not his fault, it's just his demeanor.
she go to Frostdeep, she find transport. That is very specific, no?
We just gotta go to Frostdeep and ask someone about finding someone who sells transportation.
She likes to run with a sort of crowd. The secret kind, the welcome kind, you know the type, right?
You look right at me.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's kind of like you. But, not the... I can't say not black. That's not not
Can't shoot this man.
No problem.
He's not black.
What color is it?
She's also not black.
I thought you told me she was black.
No, she is black.
Robin is.
Robin is black.
Yeah.
Well, Nimbus is not.
Lord.
Lord.
That was like appearance.
She is not woman. Like you.
Yeah, well,
And I think she's a little taller.
that's probably true with the ears.
You right there, Paul?
I just really count ears and height. Otherwise, they'd all be pretty like short.
It's probably like a separate measurement, like kind of like it's like your height with shoes versus without shoes.
Height with ears, height without ears. Let me just cut those off really quick.
Height with penis, height without penis.
You got a whole age difference.
Yes. Well, if you want to be anything, supplies or anything, I cannot be giving them to you for free, but I could be working out a discount.
Is there anything
Going to get my need.
I mean, if we're going, what did she get?
Food and water for about 7 days. But
Yeah, we should probably get the same thing times 5.
rope and
divided by 4 days?
Oh, true.
Not divided, it's subtracted by 4 days.
a
Shut the fuck
small
up.
amount of fire starter.
Yes, arson. My favorite of the crime.
I only deal in blue collar crime, arson.
Seems that you are already dressed for the weather.
Yeah, we got these coats.
There's an old lady handing out coats.
Some extra rations.
She's trying to drive us out of business.
He puts his face down on the
I
table.
mean, she gives them for free.
Exactly, she's undercutting my prices. I can't do that, it's making my nose twitch off.
Do you sell rations and water here?
Yes?
Yes. We will take 3 days worth for 4.
3 days?
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to be enough?
Yes.
We're just trying to find her come back.
She must be out there for at least a week.
Well, we're not planning to stay for a week. So. I'm a busy man. I have much to do.
Listen, young man, what I'm trying to tell
Fast,
you
isn't it?
is that you
Well,
are
I
not
usually
going to
make
be
it on
finding her in
fast.
3 days. That is a breakneck
If it's
pace.
on ground, do you want to play?
There is a blizzard
Yeah, I
right there.
guess
She's
so.
got a whole day head start on you. And she is far more experienced and the group is larger.
Maybe you got stuck somewhere.
We'll figure it out.
You would have to be extremely lucky to find her in these 3 days span you speak of.
Do you know of any items or anything of note that you would be carrying on your person that I could potentially locate?
She was
You get a
holding...
tiny plate that has steamed some
Yes,
Amazing.
that is true. There is a
Perfect
thing
with
that she
lunchable
has.
exercise.
She bought a small bowl for me, filled it with water, and dropped a flower on the inside. So, that is to be of helping to you.
What kind of flower was it?
Dave doesn't remember. I think it was a lily, a white lily. pale like the moon.
Wait.
Wait, what?
I feel like I've heard that description before.
You have.
What is
Cole has. I mean, it's not.
Can I roll with history for Cole?
No!
Fuck!
Wait, Robert missed it. Just repeat it for him.
Yeah.
She bought a small wooden bowl from me, filled it with water, and then dropped a white lily, pale white like the moon, into it.
What flower is that, Robert?
May I make a Arcana or History check?
Yes, you're right. Nature would also work.
May I do the same to see if
You might give an advantage, or you
I would like to give an advantage.
31.
You are not incredibly knowledgeable about druid or witchcraft, but you do know a few things. In guessing from symbology, like religious symbology, pale white usually represents Angira the witch, which represents knowledge, forbidden knowledge.
Why didn't I just roll myself?
And with water, that suggests some sort of portal. So, to your best guess, a scry spell, maybe.
I'll relay that information to the party. Probably a scry spell at best, at my best guess. Would she be possibly looking for you?
No.
He said that she had a list that she was going down.
Yes, she was killing a lot of solar ray traders, I think. They'll tell you when I say that. And then she said something about going north to find someone important to her.
Why is everyone here always trying to kill people? Why are you always trying to find people to kill people?
Phelan is a country that runs on vengeance and greed. So,
What?
it's just the state of affairs, unfortunately.
Okay, we'll take 4 days worth of rations and water then.
It will be your guess.
Where are we going?
4 days ration for each people. You want rope or just food and water?
Just food and water. I have rope already. Does everybody else? I would assume so.
I do.
That will run you
I
8
have the rope.
gold piece.
Okay, 8 gold.
I'll take some rope.
How much?
50p.
That will run you. Oh, 2 gold piece. I'll round it down for you.
Gotcha. I can just pay for the whole thing. So
No, I paid the 8.
Oh, okay.
We'll make it an even 10
I got my rope.
for the whole Shabar.
Do we need any documentation to get in Frostdeep?
Well,
I know it's kind of like off on its own. It's not politically.
technically it's part of the Coalite, but it's technically also a prison colony still. So.
Penal colony.
I want to get.
What are you doing with your people?
He's colonizing some bitches.
No one cares. It operates mostly independently. It'll be fine. Why, have you wanted there or something?
Oh,
Right.
not everybody likes them.
Well, good luck crossing the tundra. It's quite nasty outside now. So. My best recommendation would be for you to awaken the blizzard out, but you seem to be in quite a hurry, so.
I'm sure fate will guide us there anyways.
You're not one of those fake people, are you?
Oh, fate is incredibly important in each of our lives.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought you said feet, so I was really confused.
My feet will guide me there.
Fate will guide us on our path.
Feet.
Thank you for your assistance. We have to be going.
Make sure she's safe.
We will do our
That's
best.
the stipulation on the deal.
Yes.
And he offers you all a handshake. I'm not shaking.
You're fucking nasty.
I'll put your dead white boy here.
Oh.
Whoa! Damn!
We get the fuck out of Dodge.
Nasty ass white boy.
Ham.
I'm bored.
In other words, you're nasty, you're ass, you're white, you're a boy.
Wait a second.
I'll take it.
We just found out that Robin isn't white.
That's the.
It's true. I'm not
Nasty could be white.
So right now she's Robin. Who isn't white?
Does she look white for you?
Decline to answer.
Let this be a move on.
And then I can
Alright,
buy
so how are we
Wingspan
planning
for $10 on Steam.
Wingspan?
Yeah, it's a board game.
You could just play with...
I
You have
know.
Wingspan at home!
I'm not going to
Wingspan at
I
home.
just found out that
We have
the
Wingspan at home,
developers of the
Wingspan at
game made a virtual simulator for it.
Every board game has like a
My
virtual simulator.
my little sister has it on the Switch and she's obsessed with it.
Wingspan would be great. I like all the birds.
Well, it's just like, at least it's the online one if you don't have anyone to play with.
No, last time I got a strike, it was poggers.
My favorite part was winning, gonna be honest.
My favorite part is never having heard of it or played it.
It's fine.
Birds. That's all you need to know is birds.
That's accurate for
You get birds, they lay eggs.
Gabe was trying to convince me that this was the right play, and
I won because I would have won!
that I didn't do that, and then he was mad because I still won.
Alright guys, how are we securing transport stuff to Frostdeep?
You got money?
They will let us little guy.
You got transport money? Alright, I'm gonna look for... Would I know about, like, sled dogs and stuff being around here?
Organs?
Yeah.
You would have rumors of them maybe, but you've never used any person.
I always have been back and forth across.
You just got one piece of
I
candy.
do know how to get up there.
Not before dude!
It's a nut roll.
Just one nut roll.
It's a bite-sized nut.
So who's your nut buddy?
Gabe.
What?
I'll give you a high five.
Hey,
Fuck!
they're really next to each other for a reason.
That's why our showers are vertically stacked.
Yes, sir. Well, so Gabe is Cole's nut buddy. Cole is mine, and I'm Gabe. So, you know, it's...
Are we not...
Hey, Kenna's not part of the pyramid.
No, Kenna has a wife, so...
That's right!
We're not nuts.
They are nut buddies.
Together we are the nuts triad.
Pyramid.
Three nuts.
Three nutteteers.
Okay, I'm going to look for transportation.
I don't. Well, I should know about
Look
transportation.
for
There.
sled dogs.
I've been here a couple of times.
Moving on now. You know...
Colin has things to do.
You know a few things that the average fellow does not. You know that there are orkins, sled dogs, if you want to be plebeian. But you also, you know a few guys who are in the machinery business who've been working on a little something.
The armored horse.
Do I think it'd be safe to interact with these people?
Well, you're not sure it would be safe, but
It would be cool.
you got not a lot of time left on your hands.
Sure. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
We're not letting Zeke out on his own.
Yeah, I'm following.
Is Zeke wandered into a wall?
Why don't you use your little portal helper here to guide
Zeke
you like
is
a
gonna-
guide dog?
Zeke is gonna die before the loop because of age.
Yeah.
He dies at 11, not 12, with the rest of us.
Zeke actually, you would correctly predict that he dies of natural causes at midnight.
He does a heart attack.
Yeah.
Like 5 minutes before.
Natural causes being the meteor naturally hitting the Earth.
So, you exit the Hack Rabbit, and you approach the machinery craftsman station, Tolga's Milk Press, but you go around the block. So you're on the other side of the building, which is a clockworkery called Gears and Tears. But you know they're actually a joint partnership, and they've been working on a little something together. So you walk into the entrance of Gears and Tears, you meet your good fellow, an Indian with a robotic construct arm. His name is Smee.
Smee! Hello.
Oh, Dick! You are still kicking and alive?
Yes?
I was thinking that you might be, by now.
That would be quite worrying.
Not a spry young man like him.
And this, big, burly Angan who's got, the blacksmith apron. He's got, the bend swallow pose constantly. He, leans down on one knee, he starts scratching things, chin.
Mm-hmm.
No, not this song. There we go. Well, you must have come around for no reason, yes? What are you here for?
I'm here looking for some people that fate has designated I need to look for.
Oh, fate has designated, huh?
Yeah.
They choose a Think all this is fishing up.
Fate has designated him, I'm paying him. They're pretty much the same.
So you are saying that fate is calling you to my clock workshop?
Fate has called me to Frostdeep, and I know that Fate would want me to take some of the efficient ways.
Oh, you are talking about the rocket sled.
Oh, yeah. You know me well.
He did.
Well, I am in need of testing.
I don't need this.
You know, me and Frank Pepper, we get very efficient reports.
Yes, you do. But I don't know. Your friends look a little fleshy around the ears.
Slowly.
Are you not also fleshy? Oh, you have fur.
He is like inexperienced machine.
I thought it was implied that you have like robot ears.
I was
I like the bug wire in my ears.
You have like the little sled.
Oh, they're hearing aids. That's what it is. They're hearing aids.
Yes, well...
Fang is actually seeing and hearing.
Thank you, sir. Well, persuasion is advantage.
You've heard from fate cult?
Shut up, it's not a cult.
Exactly what cult is.
21.
Well,
You got that fate riz.
I suppose they don't call it the age of enlightenment for nothing.
What was it?
Very well. We'll meet you topside at Undersmoke.
Alright.
I need about 2 hours to get everything ready.
Well,
Orchids are ready now.
Yes, but she'll get you there faster than an orchid.
we'll arrive 10 hours faster than an orchid.
10! 10 is what it normally takes to get there. Yeah, I can get you there.
I think 10 hours faster.
I can get you there in 5.
We'll be there instantaneously.
No. Okay, what do we want to do? Kill time. There's a bar.
A beer.
Carter's like, oh, wasting time for 2 hours.
Right.
If I had your help, Zeke, I might be able to do it in an hour.
Yeah? I would love to be able to...
Get rid of the old man.
Carter's like so, like he's always looking at his watch, but like now like the legs bouncing and he's just
Zeke
like...
goes missing for like days.
Zeke, it's probably going to smuggle this topside without them seeing.
What if I just start shooting everyone wide of the eyes? Blind again.
Listen, if you're looking to burn time, there's a gunsmith down the street.
Yeah.
You can get cool custom bullets.
I already have cool guns.
So you could have like cool...
Promise, like, it's not what you do with it's not what bullet you have, it's what you do with it.
Yeah. Pure skill.
Oh, you never know. You can look around a little. You've got time. We should get up one of the slides.
Ah, that's a good idea.
Yes. Do you want to be on it? Do you want to be behind it?
I think it's best if we're on it. That way we can escape as quick as possible.
Listen, you can be on it. I don't want to be on it.
Well, I'm saying we all get on it, and then we take it out of the city, just on the slide. We just never stop moving.
We have to assemble it, so see.
Yes.
I don't have it large reduce.
Why?
I was like, if we just shrink the whole thing, put it in a backpack, and then talk topside.
Yes. Well, I think we can get it. I think we can smuggle it through the.
We say it's a body, we cover it in the tarp, and we bring it up.
Oh, right. That's an interesting idea. Let's follow that.
What's your idea?
We're smuggling it through up the ice slide.
Are there any locations in town that sell spell scrolls?
Ooh, Vridden? You might have some luck in Solietka, not in Vridden, though.
How far away is that?
It's a 20-minute walk from here.
If I were able to go purchase a spell scroll of enlarge reduce, we could reduce and just shrink the entire sled, walk topside.
But there and back is like a 40-minute trip.
We'll
have
have
upstairs
anyway.
Right, but so in the time it's going to take me to go buy the scroll and come back.
He goes, magic is minimal here. All we need is a wrench and some elbow grease, right?
I'm talking about getting the top side, not assembling it.
Oh, we have to do the top side first, and then we assemble it there.
If we wait for an enlarged reduced scroll, it'll just take long.
No, you guys build it now while I go get the scroll.
Oh, you come back, Cameron?
I come back when it's done being built.
So you assemble it outside. We always have, we always do. We have to get the parts. You must be new around here. We do things the way we want.
That's not an illogical train of thought.
No.
Okay.
And you know, stubborn.
I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna go get a
I'll
drink.
take out.
Carter's gonna walk out.
So you go out into the street and you visit Angry Arms. That is the name of the gunsmith. There is a very, very small, not this song. There you go. There's a very, very small, elderly-looking angry woman behind the counter who's like one of those telescoping monocles, and she's got like tools like tink, 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 tink.
The age of elderly people.
The age of elderly.
What can I help you today with, dearie?
Got any interesting ammunition?
Yes.
And like this little girl named Timothy.
Does she have a propeller hat and a large lollipop?
No, she's got like a big, oversized apron and like a welder's mask. And she's like covered head to toe in soot.
She's got gloves and her foot gives the elbow, but she's so hard.
She's like,
The apron's one of those where it's for someone 4 times the size, so it's actually been tied around like 4 times.
then you go,
Yes, She wants to look at the ammunition! Yes, Follow me, ma'am.
walk door, and she motions to like a large shelf. They have like those little wooden boxes with the metal plaques on the front. You pull them out of the shelf, and they're just full of ammo. There's a very wide selection. What are you in the business for, man?
Things that will kill people.
Kill.
A way to T-pose.
Do you have any that... like a flashbang?
Yes, we have flashbang rounds.
Flashbang.
What's wrong with her arms? I bet
She's got gloves.
Basically, she's got gloves that are supposed to go to someone's elbows, but they go up to her.
she can't bend her arms.
Sam, you look like a crack shot. Would you be interested in some rubber bullets that lets you shoot around corners?
Maybe.
Possibly.
She will look like a crack shot.
They're not quite as damaging as normal rounds, but you can do some crazy shit with them. I mean, if you're interested, man. We've also got smoke rounds over here, and elemental rounds scattered around. They're not organized the way that they should be, unfortunately.
So what do the flashbang ones do exactly?
They blind. You fire them and they blind people in a 15-foot radius on a stage. She says, in my tone.
Narrator
It might also, if we're going to a icy area, it might be good to get fire stuff.
Why would that be good?
Because it's here.
Melt terrain.
Yeah. Melt terrain or just damage ice enemies better.
Let me take a look at those red bullets.
Right over there! They're like little rubber musket rounds. And they're just like... They're like kickballs, okay? Or they've got like the rubber coating with like the hatching on it. So you know if they hit somebody,
Not lethal.
but you don't think they would be quite as powerful as your normal musket ball rounds. But they do look to you like you drop one and it bounces quite a bit. That you think it could bounce off a corner, shoot someone behind cover, that sort of thing.
Go let's get like a wet bullet. Or something. Maybe you can get sticky guns so you don't need them when you're holding them.
So if you're interested in how it works,
targets behind cover that you don't have line of sight on would be considered in squad sight. So as long as they're within your attack range and somebody can see them, you can still hit them with the rubber bullet.
Those are really good.
But there's a -5 damage.
Those are really good.
Yeah, wow. I have to try them.
I'll take a few rubber bullets and 1 flashbang, and yeah, I probably should do some fire. How much is it gonna run?
Well, that depends. Are you going for a countable number of ammunition, or do you want an ammo box, which would use durability dice instead?
I'll take
I know what my preference should be.
for ammo box. I'll take an ammo box to the fire and how much is an ammo box?
I have 1 more.
10 gold.
Oh, it's the ammo box with all 3 then.
Okay. So I'm just gonna write this down on a card
Me when I have a little check mark.
with no pictures, though.
Me when I'm always hungry because Cole is always hungry.
Alright.
Why are you fucking good? I didn't what?
Okay, now I feel like I have to have one.
They're like burnt cheese.
They're baked cheeses.
I did not expect these to be good.
So they're like cheese and chips?
Huh?
That's not bad.
I don't really like the texture of those like snatch type crackers.
Okay, witch.
I'm not a witch. I'm a gunslinger.
What did you say?
I'm not a witch. I'm a gunslinger.
I thought you said gun swinger, and I'm like, damn! Okay!
Gun sex for a moment.
Yeah, I use guns, but only melee weapons.
So that will be 30 golden.
Should I give it to the lady in the front, or did they just slip into your glove?
Give it to Grammy.
There's a
I expect you to just walk up to me and be just like, you owe me 30 gold, I'm out of ammunition.
I have the gold from Nigel, so...
Right.
There's a fighting game character I play who's like, and they have like different classes, not like categories. And he's described as a gun character, but what he does is he takes a bunch of guns and throws them at people.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm a gunslinger. Sling the gun at your face.
Alright. I think that makes enough sense.
What's the durability for each of them?
Flashbangs are D4 to break, rubber bullets are D6 to D4 to break, fire bullets are D8 to D6 to D4 to break. So.
And fire bullets just convert fire damage, right?
Yes. So you get the amount you can carry based on the ammunition size, fire bullets being the smallest, rubber bullets being the next largest, and then flashbangs being quite large. So.
Nice.
Thanks, Timothy. We're like a pat on the
How
head.
much did that cost you?
There's a lot of soot on your head after. Or maybe it's not soot, maybe it's gunpowder, who knows?
Like,
Don't let him magic here.
Yeah. So you shake the fire bullets around and the place just fucking explodes.
You time to go for a smoke.
Okay.
Alright, I'll go to the frosted finger. Find Carter.
Carter just throws the fingers.
Carter takes a smoke break before going inside.
What's Emmy doing? Alright, so just hanging out in the tavern.
What kind of smoke? What you smoking? The Zaza?
Cigars only for me.
He's got hanging tobacco here.
I give him like a Trump pat on the back that's like, you gotta keep your lungs strong there, buddy.
Oh, go back, Robin. He's just like standing out front, but was like facing this way when you're on the back. Oh, cracked my back actually. It felt really good. What'd you find?
I got some bullets.
Got some bullets. Nice. We still have 34 minutes until he's done.
Time to take a nap.
What?
Time to take a nap.
Time to take a nap.
Yeah, at about 40 minutes in, you guys just hear screaming in the ice slide.
Zeke screams.
No, not as big scream, but like what seems like it would be some random resident screaming.
What the fuck?
I need a drink. Would you like a drink?
Stop playing this strange music.
Who's a drink?
Just put that music on loop.
I can't. It's band camp. It's not.
Is there a sign anywhere in here that says no smoking allowed?
Oh, and Vridden? No, of course not.
Of course not. Okay.
No,
No,
covered smoke.
no, I'm gonna walk inside still with my cigar and go order a drink, a couple
You in
drinks.
the 60s.
Alright, who's drinking?
I guess
What's you down there?
Yeah.
What else?
We're all food or
I bought an ale for us two and a water for Emmy.
Where's Barford?
Yeah, they had cheese and snaps.
We're not sponsored by Jesus.
We are not sponsored by Jesus.
Jesus, please sponsor us.
Alright, so at the bar they have like mushroom fries, the egg equivalent of Everclear, and also just some, dark liquor as well. Gundy spirits.
The only bar that they have is
bar. I
fries.
mean, that's just like
The three of us walk up.
limit for alcohol.
Race?
Engin.
You are colloquially known as a Goblin, but your name for it is a Caroker.
Say Engin.
He pulls out a big book. Age.
16.
Sorry, lass.
Break my balls.
We also sit down at the bar.
What's the youngest age for a drinking age for race?
Kobold at like 4.
Cold at 2 weeks.
Insane.
Yeah.
Gargoyle. There's no limit.
Yeah.
It's drinking over the limit.
Alright, we sit down. I'll order lunch for the three of us.
That run you 3 gold pieces?
Does that come with drinks? Or is it 3 gold before drinks?
Depends. What kind of drink you want?
Yes.
I'm just getting like a cheap beer.
Cheap beer.
A dark beer and then 2 shots of Everclear. Of Engen Everclear.
Do you really want the egg and Everclear?
1 shot of Engen Everclear.
The beer's with the food. Each shot will be an extra gold piece.
Alright, so I'll do 4 gold.
It's like a real bar.
Yep. 2 shots away. Carter heard they're playing. He needs at least 1 shot.
Alright, so you all have lunch. Some of you put it back.
Yeah, at some point later, you guys hear a Goofy scream. No!
Before he starts eating, Carter takes the shot first, and then starts eating.
It makes everything taste better.
Partake. Get D8 inspiration. You get a D10.
Nice.
shots.
You say D8?
Yes.
Carter is an alcoholic. It takes like 10 shots before he starts to feel something.
I'm just trying to feel something. Anything.
He's me for real, for real.
You do not take 2 shots of Everclear before you eat a fucking mushroom burger.
No, but I do need a lot. I do need a handful of shots to feel something.
Alright.
Zeke dies upon contact with alcohol.
It's like...
The first 3 shots don't count.
What? Alright, so do we just
The first 2 shots don't count. Yep.
Carter anxiously watches the half-hour pass by on his timepiece. And
Like a check on him.
What?
Go check on him.
Yeah.
you see a very much bruise-covered Smee meet you guys all at the tavern. Speaks up with the sled.
You guys got it topside?
Yeah, we got it. We got her. She's in one piece.
You didn't lose him, did you?
No, he's with the sled. You could have missed it.
You lose a limb.
In the past, yes. He's like clanky.
Does everyone in your little cult have a robot arm?
It's not a cult!
Thank you, we appreciate it. We gotta get going.
First of all, it's a religion. Second of all, no. A significant majority.
Carter's gonna walk away. He's not making his way to
This place is quite rude.
I think the place will be.
He's in a hurry.
He's also drunk.
And so do I.
Alright, well, good luck with the rocket sled.
Thank
Don't forget
you.
to, actually take one. Just, bring her back in one piece, huh?
No problem, sir.
Bring back Nimbus. Bring back sled.
I don't know if we got a room for two.
Bring back Nimbus, bring back sled, bring back my wife. Oh my god, all these people. So many days.
Bring back my dad. He's getting the milk.
Bring back my will to live. Like, what? You have such unrealistic expectations.
Gabe, while they're on their way there, I'm going to take out the box and try and open it.
But really?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Do you want the damage?
Yeah, I'll take it. 25.
That's really close, actually.
Yeah.
That's okay to know. Because you still fail!
But I don't take the damage.
You don't?
If I fail by 10 or more.
Oh, I see. Good. He's like, put it away.
We eventually arrive.
Yeah, you guys just see Zeke just messing with a box, and it looks significantly different from like the rectangle fucking box on his side. Like this is just a very small. It's like double the size of a Rubik's cube, but that's about it.
Okay.
And he's just trying to fuck with it.
Hey, Zeke.
Hey.
How's it going?
Go. Oh yeah, good. Are we prepared to leave?
I believe so.
Okay, get on.
What am I looking at here, Gabe?
So, you've got a polished metal sled portion on the bottom. It's got thin runners on the bottom too, so it glides easily. And then on either opposing side are two giant wheels. Not like wheels on a car, but like wheels on a steamboat, where they're like spoked and each slat curves outwards. So that when they turn, it almost looks like they're catching the snow and shoveling it behind you. And then, of course, in the middle, between those two, there's a giant furnace with a large port on the back. They call it the rocket sled, not because it actually uses rockets, but because it appears that it does, where it leaves a large trail of smoke and fire behind it. But it does move fast.
All right, I do have what you guys do have one job. No, if that furnace is not full of coal constantly, you guys better be shoveling it in there all the time. We are not moving.
There's a second job. The weight distribution is incredibly delicate.
Yeah. I
It will flip over unless someone's standing at the front.
I am driving at the front. All right, it's
like a rudder.
Yeah, I'm driving.
Someone else will want to be up there. You're a little light.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not with your enhancements, I guess.
And Fang will also be up there.
That's true.
Fang will be using his passive perception to keep an eye out.
I mean, you're the strongest one of us, right?
No.
No? Fuck.
Let's go on. What's your strength score?
Plus 1, I think.
Take a guess. I'm old as fuck. Yeah.
Flat.
Strength is the new dubstep, guys.
Oh fuck! I think we were also comfortable with 25.
I intentionally dropped 2 stats on the sense of being old.
Everybody's used to 25 meter drive. Strength is never a debate.
Well, I hope that you are ready to have some issues in the future with strength related things.
Well, you know, Fang is actually the strongest person here.
I believe it. You got a good heart.
You want to help shovel?
Fuck it, we will.
There's a lot of coal.
You know, for supposedly hiring muscle, you did a terrible job. I think from the front.
I think there's a lot of coal here, and on the sled too.
You got him.
Every time I play Minecraft with coal, it's a nightmare, let me tell you. We need some coal for torches. We need some coal for furnaces. Guys, I'm already here. Guys, I found him. Every time.
Kurt just doesn't want to get his nice suit covered in coal.
It wouldn't look any different.
That's true. It was solid black.
It won't matter.
Okay. Let's get a move on. We got places to be.
Okay, start shoveling.
You guys just, okay. Fuck it. Alright. You guys want the obvious professor trying to shovel in coal. He's doing better than you would expect, but not great.
Shoot the coal in! What am I supposed to do?
I like that. He's doing better than you would expect, but it's still not great.
So, this ability is extremely forced. It's still a lizard. Which way are we going, guys? Are we going, let's see, are we going north through Monster?
Full speed ahead.
Are we going straight to the blizzard, or are we going the long way?
How in a rush are we?
Very.
Yeah, we're taking the fastest way through.
Through the blizzard.
Yep.
Is anyone going to be on scout duty?
Thanks.
What's his perception?
Passive perception is 18.
Okay.
My passive perception is 19.
So maybe it's just me and Robin shoveling while...
So we keep lookout. That's probably not a bad idea.
It's less lookout and more, where the hell am I going?
Also, Fang and I are immune to being surprised.
Okay.
If it matters.
I'll keep watch, I guess.
Alright. Well, I'm too lazy to get orders for me.
And that's how I successfully got out of having to shovel.
Wisdom privilege.
Wisdom privilege.
Oh dear. What is that?
Oh dear. If we see a monster, we're just hitting it with a sled.
Of everything, I'm just happy she didn't, murder me when I casted a spell for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Fairy Fire and she didn't acknowledge it, and I'm really scared of what she's going to.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you are steering, you two are shoveling, and you are...
Keeping a lookout.
Okay, so I want you to make a vehicle check, or to make an intelligence check.
I have proficiency in all tools.
Vehicles?
Yep, vehicle tools.
Alright, so go ahead.
Because Carter knows that
Choose a ability score,
right.
make a vehicle check.
Intelligence.
Okay.
I mean, he doesn't burn that.
And since I'm an artificer, any tool that I have proficiency in, I have expertise in. So I have a plus 13 to roll.
Really scared that you're about to shank
23.
him when you tap him on the back.
Oh! Sorry, I just remembered. So, I'm changing the way skill challenges work, because I think that so far it has sucked. So, here's how this works. At the beginning of the encounter, you will be given an encounter DC. For this encounter, it will be 70. Each time you roll a skill check, you will deduct that number from the encounter DC. So since you just rolled a
23.
it is now 47.
Yo, quick math. I just did that in my head. I'm impressed.
I'm so proud of you.
I suck at mental math.
You can choose duplicate actions now, but if you choose a new action each round of the encounter, then you get a D6 of inspiration for free.
I already have a D8. I guess I could just apply it to my...
Yes.
Current roll.
At the end of each round, I will roll someone can roll a D100, and if it passes the encounter DC, then you either pass the encounter or you get an advantage on the next encounter. Some of them will be forced, some of them won't. It just depends. You can scout if you want that information, and then we'll do another round of the new encounter. Does that make sense?
So we can do the same roll on multiple different turns?
But now you are rewarded instead of penalized for choosing new stuff.
Okay.
Instead of duplicated. And then if you feel like you don't have any relevant skills, you can also choose to just roll a different skill check, and you get a pool of inspiration for other people.
Oh, there is a pool of inspiration.
So.
But we still have to choose something that you deem is relevant to the...
Yes. You still have to choose and narrate. So, for instance, you are steering using vehicle check. So, the encounter DC being 70, it is now 47. So you two are shoveling coal into the furnace.
Get in, Cole.
Man, every time.
This one involved me with the coffin. Here, get in.
I'm probably not that energy, guys.
And then you can scout as well, either for information about the upcoming encounter or the skill check. So.
I want them to go first and see where we're at DC-wise.
So, Robert or Emily, how are we fighting the encounter? The encounter at the moment
Hold on, you know what?
is navigating the full...
Make that 43. I'm using my inspiration on that.
Our encounter at the moment is just navigating the blizzard. You can get more information if you want by scouting, but that's what you get for now.
I'm debating on scouting, but I want to know how close y'all can get, or how low you guys get the DC.
Is the thing also going to participate in the skill challenge?
No.
Fuck you, man.
Player characters only.
He's our 5th party member. What do you mean?
What's he gonna be? Cole or Robin?
Would it make sense to roll a Constitution save for the fortitude to keep shoveling
That'd be
without
a
stopping?
check instead of a save.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. My bad.
Go ahead and roll a Constitution check.
So that is just a trombone.
Yep. I know.
You got D8 of inspiration.
I know. Thank you for
Reminding
me
you.
though.
This shit is crazy, bro. This sled is like, the nose is always shooting upwards, and you're constantly adjusting the weight.
Yeah, for the...
I'm just doing his best to keep his tie all the way fixed.
Oh, you guys better do well.
Ah, 6.
So the encounter DC is now 37.
What'd you
I
roll?
rolled a 2,
Oof.
and then I rolled a 1.
Oof.
I'm gonna use acrobatics.
Acrobatically distribute the weight properly.
The nose of the sled is constantly tipping upwards. It's terrible. Like, dynamic weight adjustment is absolutely required.
Can I like acrobatically get on the nose and just balance it out there?
Yes, I think that works.
Okay, that's what I'll do. Rizzed up. Okay, so that is a 20.
20. So now we are at 17.
It might.
Do you think scout or
I think you have a +9 to perception, right?
yeah.
I'd take it. I'd do that just so it increases their odds. And then you have a D10 or D8 to.
D10.
Yeah, just do perception. That way we have a fallback to inspiration as well if we need it.
Okay. I will do that then. I will perceive our surroundings, make sure we're going in the most optimized route.
Are you attempting to reduce the encounter DC?
Yes.
Okay.
That's going to be a 19.
Alright, so we are at 0. Someone can roll the D100 still if they want, just for fun of these.
33.
Oh, you pass.
Nice.
The sled does not take any damage. Okay.
Next round, right?
Next round. You're going to make a turn up ahead. There is a large pile of rubble in front of you that has disappeared out of the blizzard. And because your visibility is 4, you have only a very small amount of time to avoid it. Your encounter DC is 90.
How would using spells apply to the DC?
Same as before, where it's basically like a spell casting check with advantage.
So if I wanted to cast Create Bonfire in the furnace to supplement them needing to shovel coal for this round.
Yes. That, I would say that, because it's a cantrip, it will be a spell casting check, so that's a D20 plus spellcasting ability plus proficiency modifier. And because it's unique, it's not what you did last round, you add a D6 on top of that.
Would there be any benefit from the fact that it's Create Bonfire, that it's actively...
That is your narrative.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
You want me-
Instead of a skill check, you're making a create bonfire check.
I can go first here.
So, okay.
I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself, which I do have prepared.
Okay.
I will use Fox's Cunning, which gives me advantage on all intelligence checks.
Okay.
I will roll... I'm going to do a... Would investigation be appropriate here?
For?
It's like just a... I guess no, that'd be... I'll just do another vehicle check, I guess.
Another what?
Vehicle check.
So you don't get the free inspiration.
Yes.
But that's fine, because, I mean, it makes narrative sense for you to be the guy who steals the vehicle still.
25.
25, okay. On counter DC is now 65.
So, I'm going to try to amplify the fire. My hope would be you two try to help us balance as we're making a sharp turn. You acrobatic individuals. Alright. So we're going for Create Bonfire. As I hope Robin's looking the other way, but I'm going to cast the spell.
So
But
this is, your create bonfire check.
Yeah.
D20 plus intelligence?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, sorry. Plus wisdom, plus proficiency, plus
I mean, you also just casted a spell.
Yeah.
Very obvious.
Well, you've known from the start that I've been a spellcaster. I've been very upfront with that.
Yeah. 'Cause he told you about that, and he would like kind of shifted a little bit. But you're not actively watching Carter pull fire from one of his fingers.
No one's gonna be able to read that. That's too small. Yeah.
That's what she said.
That's a natural 20 plus 4
No, it's
plus
just
9.
small.
So that is 33. Your new encounter DC is 32.
Wait, what check did you roll?
A spell. I cast Create
And don't
Bonfire.
forget, you
Where did the
can,
plus 4 come from?
The inspiration.
instead of reducing the encounter DC, you can use your skill check to plan ahead and save inspiration for later if you want to. So if you feel confident about your odds, you don't have to reduce this anymore. You can save it for the next round.
Well,
I just
I use acrobatics this time. Because you used that last time, and then you can plan ahead.
So you and Robin tag out.
Did you use your inspiration last time?
Yep.
I'm just hoping Robin's not watching.
That's a 21. Oh, and plus a D6.
Yes, because it's a new act.
So you can say that inspiration. You
She
can say
was
that inspiration for
blindsided.
next
She
time.
knows what's happening around her.
I think you should
Carter
say
just decided.
Did I roll a 20?
This is dark move.
21. Or you can save the inspiration that you get from the
I did the inspiration.
I'll say this.
So go, let's D6 aside.
The spell would be much cooler. He takes out his cigar and then we'll just blow on it to shoot ashes and cast the fire.
No, so you either use your skill check now, or you use it to save the inspiration.
No, no, I wanted to use it now.
Okay. So then that's 21 plus a D6.
Yeah. 29.
Yeah, you guys feel like
It's 5.
he like pull a few pricks in the back of his head and like enhance my brain
Can I
power.
use survival?
To
Kill people.
Survive.
I need more narrative.
The DC's 5
Yeah.
or something.
That's exactly. So it's just like,
Unless you're like preparing your instincts for what's coming next.
yeah, and like planning ahead of time for.
Alright. So go ahead and roll.
We're good.
Alright. So what did you get?
I got
It'll make it
a.
easier. Or does
10.
someone else want to roll?
I'll roll it, sure.
So that's a
I rolled
D8
last
you get to
time,
save
I
later
think.
then, based on your skill check. So you have 2 D8 inspiration now. The skill challenge ones go away after.
We can bank them up.
What?
We can bank up inspiration.
Yes.
Okay.
So if your encounter DC is like at 33, if you feel like that's a good enough odd, you can start saving inspiration for later rounds.
Okay.
But you don't get to carry them outside of the encounter challenge. Okay. So thanks to
This is mechanically more fun.
yes, thank you.
That was close.
Skill challenge kind of sucks. Really? Oh my god.
Late.
Yeah, I wanted to make it feel like you guys are all contributing instead of people failing and the same people succeeding every time. So you're all working together and you're being rewarded instead of working separately and being punished.
Me just using all my different spells.
Yeah. It's the same from your end essentially, but just the feedback is better. So you all managed to dodge out the way of the rubble. So you take a hard right, but oh no! You don't put up speed! Great bonfire blasts the furnace to life. The wheels turn faster and faster. I mean, you just in time managed to jump on the other side of the sled keep from tipping over, and you managed to nimbly dodge out of the way. Robin, you are ready for whatever's coming next.
We are entirely sideways for a second.
It was just back up flat.
And the thing that's coming next.
Emmy, sorry.
Bitch! Not only frogs can jump, or rabbits can jump.
I'm used to it.
It's a pack of winter wolves directly ahead of you all, appearing out of the blue. Your encounter DC
She shoot him.
110.
Fireball at time.
She shoot him.
You shoot.
Hold up.
Yes.
Alright, go
I
ahead
have
and roll
fireball
hits.
at this, right?
You think I should fireball it?
Yeah.
So your attack roll will be your skill check instead. And you can add anything as you desire.
I would make these fireballs.
Okay, 22, and then I'll make it fire, so I'll check that too. I'm fine. Dead. 22.
So 22, are you adding any inspiration there?
I mean...
You got 2 reserved.
You get another one because this is a new action.
One is from outside, and okay, yeah, I'll might as well use one. So, add another 6 to that.
And so you're using your D8 from last round?
It doesn't matter which round it's from.
I'm just clarifying, because you get a D6 from this is a new action.
Okay, yeah, I'll use the D8. I used the D8 in the last round.
Okay. Do you want to use your D6 as a new action here? Or
You
are you
wanna
saving
use
that for later
multiple?
too?
Yeah, you can use multiple of them. This is a high skill check.
I mean, are we going to have another one?
It's 100.
We don't know.
So,
That's fair. Yeah. I got a 1.
So that is 22 plus 6 plus 1. That's 29. So your new encounter DC is 81.
yeah, we should each be getting like 23 or so. We want to be as good for 0, but we should be fine if it's 20.
I'm sure that you could all guess what the failure condition is here. So
We die.
no, you fight the wolves.
I choose that we die.
What you got?
I'm gonna do athletics.
2.
4 of the wolves have already been shot.
Traveling cult.
Very good. That is a new check. So you get your free D6.
Oh boy. Come on. Oh, natural 20. Plus
2 plus
21 plus 2 is 23.
what's
Oh,
your
plus 4
yes?
is 27.
The 26. The 27. 1. 54.
Alright, seeing that. Oh, but we've got no one adding more coal or speed.
Add some
He
gold.
did.
Oh, that's what you
Or
were
she
doing?
just did.
Oh, sorry.
Add some more. Double our speed.
Nah, I'm gonna take a shot at the wolves. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
This is
That is just like fully.
Again, just like hoping, sorry, I keep wanting to say Nimbus. Hoping Robin doesn't save me. I'm just gonna.
Robin's too busy.
As I took your gun.
this is both an Eldritch Blast check and an attack check.
I do automatically aim at him as a reaction, but then I put it down.
He doesn't see it. He blocks you with his left hand and takes
Well,
three
Leslie can
shots.
probably see them.
It's fundamentally the same as
I'm
your
driving.
bonfire check, but it's a new one.
Is he
It's a new
driving?
spell.
Yes.
Wait.
So can I still
How
add-
Robin
You still have
reacts
to
to
D6
Emmy
instead.
just summoning a like mirror image of herself.
Is it a spell?
It's a magical fact.
Okay, that's gonna be
Does Emmy know what it is?
27 plus 2.
Very good.
I have a theory on what it is, but I'm not going to say yet until I have an in-character reason to say so.
25 is our encounter DC at the moment.
Isn't it because she's an Echo Knight or whatever?
Well,
Well, yeah.
Why?
Like,
exactly,
in
yeah.
universe reason why.
Can I use a Arcana check to know how these winter wolves behave
Right.
in their
It's
to see if I know
100%
their
like
ability?
completely just blocking it.
Trying to not look.
That is a
I pretend I do
21,
not see.
Your encounter DC is 4.
and I have that D6 for next round.
Someone may roll a D100.
There you go.
Roll it in the back.
90.
Alright, you pass successfully.
Wow.
So, as the winter wolves swarm around your ship, some of them jump at you. Robin, you fire at them. Bam, bam, bam! Two shots to the throat. He's knocked back. Another one jumps at you, and before you can turn around and fire, Carter's got your back. He blasts it with an Eldritch Blast. So Zeke, you know your way around winter wolves, and you know that some of them are sneaky. One of them manages to winter step right behind Carter, which you probably kick off because you knew it was coming.
Yeah.
And just to ensure that the whole sled keeps moving, and then you keep shoveling in coal in that furnace like your life fucking depends on it.
Because it does.
It does. Then next we have, let's see.
Next we all just are seeing.
I'm trying to not get shot by Robin right now, okay? this is my priority. Not get shot first, live second.
So,
Ball moment.
Solid.
here's what I'm going to tell
That
you.
was really weird.
Yeah, that's how the ball
You
works.
have,
Well, no, it was like it wanted to go one way and then I thought there was a lift cable there.
you have exited the blizzard, but you're not in Frostdeep yet. It appears that you might have got turned around a little somewhere, because you are now in a giant snowfield.
Impossible. My navigation abilities are flawless.
You're still heading in the right direction, roughly, but you don't know what the immediate danger here is. So the encounter DC is hidden for this round.
Okay.
You can scout instead of making a skill check, I'll tell you what it is.
or more about the surroundings, but for now you don't know what the academy is.
I do need to continue driving. I'm just gonna keep driving.
Okay. That is not a new action.
Yeah.
So.
That is a 28.
Very good.
What do you guys think?
Just keep going. It doesn't matter what the number is if we bring it down.
True.
Whether or not it's smart to cash in all your inspiration now or later.
Fuck it. I'm gonna make another acrobatics check to make sure everything stays in balance.
That is not a new check. So you still do not get to go.
But it should be. Come on.
Burning spell slots, baby. I know what I'm doing.
12. Okay.
Why have you forsaken me, dice? All of them are shit.
Is this what I'm actually?
No.
Shit.
Okay, there. I have now blocked your chi of bad luck.
Did you roll well?
Well, I'm prepared. I know what I'm doing.
The one before that was a natural 20.
We're throwing out another new spell. Robin, please don't kill me. I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace, and we are going to try to make this as stealthy as possible, given the circumstances.
Okay, so I'll give you the option to add the +10 to your Pass Without Trace check, or to add the +10 to a spell.
I'm a genius.
Add the +10 to a stealth check, or what else?
Add it
Or
to
do
my
it.
add it to my stuff check.
Yeah, I don't want to.
So you can roll Pass Without Trace, and then she can roll stealth. You both get.
I've got a strategy here.
No action D6, but you still get to add the +10 because
Well,
you're
like
getting
that.
spell
You can't move it. No, hey, that's cheating.
Are you on the stealth with me?
That's broken.
I'll stealth.
What do you mean that's broken? That's how it works.
Okay, so roll a Pass Without Trace check, and then add the +10.
Why can't I just do this?
So it's advantage because it's a stealth. The level
From a level 20.
Is there anything from the fact that it's a level 2 or no? No. Okay, so it's a level spell. It's D6 per gain a new action.
Plus the inspiration.
God, I'm so smart.
And then do I add like wisdom to this? Or?
Yeah, so this is a spellcaster check.
Right.
What +10?
Yeah. So that's going to be
Don't put mine in there.
14 plus 9. So that's 23 plus 5 for 38. 28, sorry. And then plus 10 for 38.
Wait, so +9 from what?
Yeah, that's why I asked you.
So awesome.
So then you got a +5 from what?
Or no, sorry.
Give me
Plus
fucking
11.
mine.
So
From the D6, of course.
14 plus 4 from D6 plus 5 from D6. We get to 19. Plus 10 from Pass Without a Trace. Plus 11 from Spell Focus. So 40.
41. Very good.
41 bigums, boys.
Alright. What's it going to be, Robin?
I'm gonna stealth.
41. Get fucked.
Roll stealth.
That is a natural 20 plus 9 plus 10.
Very good. Someone roll a D100.
I don't think spinning is a very effective way of rolling this one.
Not at all. 55.
I was like,
Your final result was 10. The encounter DC was 130.
Got it.
So,
If we did like 70.
we did.
Hey, I am action feathering.
Yeah, but I can't reach you.
Thanks, buddy.
Nor am I willing to make the effort to do so.
Zeke, you've got your head down and your shoulders forward. You are steering this thing the hell out of here. You don't care what's around you. You're just going.
And does he have to use his like robot legs to really hold himself down?
You are working overtime making sure that this sled does not tip because the way that you are all like turning around, all this shit is out of control.
And then everything gets real quiet.
Everything gets real quiet. Robin and Carter, you know not to trust any open snowfields, and your instincts are proven correct because shortly after you see steam rising out of some of these snow piles. You quickly duck down, and your Pass Without Trace spell muffles the sound of the sled, and very, very close to you, where you had just been 3 seconds ago, a Remoraid shoots out of the ground, and then goes back under. Very smart. Final round, home stretch.
Using my spells, it's weird.
Frostdeep is within sight. This is a victory lap. DC is 70 because the sled is getting kind of out of control. So.
I'm just gonna keep driving. Fuck it. That is a 31.
Very good. Your next DC is 39.
If you're cashing any inspiration now, you don't carry it.
There's no reason to hold on to it because you won't get your encounter challenge.
I'm going to use my insight to help guide him towards the.
You gotta play.
You would say towards like, I don't know, an entrance, I guess, to Frostdeep.
You may roll insight.
I was trying to just go through a wall with your insight. I don't want to go to an entrance.
A new action.
That's going to be 30, 20 plus 5.
Use your inspiration for it.
I did. That's the 5.
Okay.
So your new DC is 14.
Oh, I thought you said natural one. Okay.
Dirty 20. 11 plus 9.
Victory lap, victory lap, victory lap.
Victory blap.
I'll just do acrobatics.
Persuasion. Please don't run us into a wall, Zeke. Please.
I paid for my life.
You've gotten this far. Don't tell me the steering gave out now.
14? 13. Oh, Robin, encounter DC is 1.
There's a chance.
Roll something with a negative modifier in. Can we increase the modifier by rolling a negative number?
No, actually, if you roll... I've been thinking...
Kenji's rolled a negative 1 before.
I was thinking about rewarding negative encounter DC, but I'm still testing this, so...
Oh no, I'm saying if Kenji rolled a negative 1.
Yeah, the encounter DC goes up.
What's he doing?
It'll give you literally anything. You don't even have to do it.
I'll raise it up.
do something.
It's not a cool fucking pose. I mean, no
Intimidation check.
Wait.
I pose.
What's your roll stat?
No, she's
intimidation stares a hole into the back of your head.
The encounter DC is 0. So let me roll the D100 for fun if they want.
91, yeah, it was close. No, Robin intimidates the concept of Frostdeep as we pull up.
Alright, so...
There's a lot of magic here.
That's the new skill challenge system.
I like it.
I hope it's more fun than the last one.
Yeah.
I like.
Which kind of sucks. Too.
And then, as we pull up, Zeke's going, oh, by the way, Emmy, what was that clone of yourself you created? I've never seen.
They're like
some ninja
less like clones, they're more like silvery after images. They kind of like blur in and out of shape.
That's
ninjutsu.
honestly, I think that's cooler than having like an actual echo.
And like, so what happens when you do it is it's not like you do summon one, then you get like 4 superpositions in different directions, and then one of them has to be in the right spot because of the way that your powers work. So the other like after images you create aren't relevant to combat, but the one that is did move.
It's like an incredibly enhanced mirror image cell. I did not know you were such a proficient caster.
I don't do magic. Whatever it is, I don't know what it is.
I'm going to pee.
But it's not
Naturally full of riz.
It's not magic.
So it's a mechanical object then?
No.
That took so long.
Then what is it? If it's not magic or...
We still got to do it somewhat efficient. There's so much time.
I don't know what it is.
Instead of spending 10 hours getting here, we...
No, I know. It was definitely the right move. It's just I'm ready to keep moving.
But man has to take piss.
I don't have time for games pissing!
The past 3,000 years of humanity has been Gabe pissing, and so he hasn't been around to manage us.
But hey, we made it. We didn't die. I call that a win.
We're not dead, and none of us have been.
We're not dead yet.
And none of us have been shot.
Yet.
Shut up.
What'd you say?
I'll let her say it.
What did he say?
Okay.
We
Well, are those bullets bullets mechanical, or are they magically imbued bullets?
The one she has?
Yeah.
They're alchemical. So it's like not magic.
Pseudo magic.
Chemistry.
It's magic.
Chemistry.
Well, the rubber ones are just rubber bullets, and the flashbangs are chemical flashbangs, and the fire bullets are chemical fire
Chemistry
bullets.
is totally sorcery, though.
Alright, I would like to get moving. Do we store this somewhere?
I should probably write.
I mean, we're not returning it, so
We are?
are we?
I mean, if we're taking this trip back.
I guess.
Yeah. I guess, well, I'm
Not
assuming
my problem.
It's
we
also,
haven't been here. There's definitely a place where we can store our vehicles that we took up here, right?
It brought you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a guy.
it's also like 8 p.m.
No, I don't think about Firehouse. It's around 6.
So. 6 p.m.
Show your time magic, please.
It's not time magic, it's just a watch.
Uh-huh.
Of anything, you should know that it's not magic. It's just a watch.
There's a super shitty watch. I bet, like, you didn't even have me create it, and that was so bad.
I like to think you're saying that you've seen it is, like, the most expensive piece of, like, anything that Carter owns. It's a very nice watch.
Yeah.
W-Riz.
No win.
Yes. W-Riz looks at the dude and just like, where's the heart?
Alright, well, we gotta figure out where this druid went.
Fixing my tie.
Looking for the music.
While we're walking around, Zeke is going to start drafting up a report of the sled.
Performed quite admirably, if anything. Handling beats the word.
Perhaps it's too reliant on strong helpers. Perhaps an automatic coal fueler.
Yeah, fuck this user error. I call this a user success. Machine error.
Perhaps having a mechanical shovel is constantly dumping coal in
What powers the shovel?
the rock.
High swap.
That first little thing reminded me of Papers, Please.
Yeah, it's the same kind of atmosphere.
Make goose.
I always think of the scene from The Forge from Robots.
Yeah, I think I brought that up.
We brought it up multiple times.
Okay, look it up.
You're in Frostdeep. It's a jury town covered in 3 layers of dross. And it is indeed a penal colony.
Alright.
Penal.
Y'all should figure out where to put this.
I've already put it away.
All the streets and all the walkways are covered in a thick layer of brown slush.
Okay, ideally, while we're figuring out where it's being placed, Carter's going to take a few steps away from Robin, turn around. I'm going to pull out a compass, and I'm going to cast Locate Object on that bowl that Nimbus is supposedly carrying. It's 1,000 feet.
1,000 feet?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking up the spell.
It's not very far.
It's not very far at all.
It's a start.
But yeah,
She's literally right there.
It's up for
It's up for Carter turns around.
It lasts for a minute, so you can ping it every turn, or for a couple.
Well, that's longer than a minute.
Here's the robot.
I don't know. It's like a minute or less.
Of course, this should be a villain song too.
10 minutes.
Alright, so you can use it to help you search the city, basically.
That's the plan.
You don't get a ping immediately, but you're going to have to walk around a little bit.
Like, I pull out the compass, see that it's still spinning, and I was like, fuck.
Cold and Paul.
What are you doing over there?
He's just leaning over the
Yeah,
edge.
he's back. I'm pretty sure.
I'm back.
Making me nervous.
Alright, do you have any suggestions? As I turn back around, you just hold it a compass. Do you have any suggestions? No? Okay, we're gonna go.
Who made your compass?
Shit
It's
people.
shitty as hell.
What?
Start talking about shit people.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yes, this compass is pretty shitty.
I see your compass spinning like a loading screen.
Alright, we'll start making our way towards the docks.
Tavern would probably be a good spot too, considering it is a port area. A lot of sailors would be at the tavern.
After you.
Well, to the tavern.
Whichever.
I don't remember what their names are.
There's Black Ice, that's one off the top of my head. The players have been there before, the characters have not. There should be another one, I have to pull up my notes.
It's not the rabbit's ass, so we don't care.
Can we have a parody of their culture here?
No, because they haven't made it this far. With the exception of, like, his parents.
Surely Gormakino would make a parody of bars, right?
We haven't run into Gormakina yet.
There's actually a Gormakina owned bar. It's how they make the money to fund all their endeavors.
You know like that one pizza place in New York that started at the front for drugs, but got to simple just to get these an actual pizza place?
My schools.
Pizza was too good.
They
Well, I guess we can just go to the Black Ice for now, though.
Ah, yes. So, the other tavern here is the Shooting Star.
Oh, I think we went there too.
We did.
We were like a
Because we went to one and we're told to go to the other one by the people.
So, you're actually closer to the Shooting Star right now than the Black Ice Tavern, but the Shooting Star is not frequented by the salty type.
Yeah, so let's go to the Black Ice.
Okay, we go to the Sultan Platoon.
Salty Platoon, how tough are you?
Shoot him in the foot.
So, Frostdeep is kind of scattered around in this little area. The part you're built on, is built on like the side of the cliff, which then it goes down, and underneath that cliff they have several large ice floes that they chain together to form the rest of the city. That's where the other tavern is, the ice floes. So you work your way down the cliff face, avoiding fishers and miners miners as in coal, like ore miners, not miners as in children.
Miners as in Emmy.
Miners as in coal.
And you work your way down to the ice floes region.
Coal is a miner.
Someone else tricks on a slick piece of ladder.
7 more days, dude. Hold on.
It's spooky. The ice floes are almost like ships where they gently sway back and forth, so those of you who get seasick easily will get seasick. As you go around the tavern. You quickly locate the Black Ice Tavern. It's on one of the larger ice floes, very close to a harbor.
Any pings yet as we walk through the city?
The instant you enter the area full of ice floes, you get a ping at the farthest possible point north.
Is that the direction we're headed?
It's on the northern side of the city.
Like, so, are we walking towards... Is walking towards the tavern...
Obviously I get new images every time.
You're supposed to go north when you go to the tavern.
Okay. Then we keep walking. Zeke would definitely notice, like, the compass all of a sudden just stops and points straight ahead.
Do you keep following the ping as far as it goes?
Well, you get an exact location within that 1,000 feet.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, honestly.
You keep heading north until you hit the edge of the city. The ping is still very far north.
It tells me that it's moving, right?
Yes. Facts.
Do we need to take the rocket sled further north?
Yeah.
There's ocean after this.
Well,
Oh.
surely it's buoyant. Surely the metal sled is...
Fuck, we're not going to be able to catch up to her if we don't take a boat.
Can we put the rockets on the ship?
It's not an actual
It's
rocket.
not a true rocket. It's a facsimile of a rocket, then it moves fast and there's lots of fire.
I mean...
And there's no chance of us going and, like, hopping on a boat and being just like, we need to leave right now.
Throw 100 gold at them.
What are you thinking? Go steal a boat?
No. That's not good with the idea I was going to have.
The rocket sled in the water?
No.
There's no other boat.
No, I was going to say... So it's basically that's like fucking scoop, like I like giant shovels on the side that rotates forward, right?
They're like the wheels on a steamboat.
Yeah. Can I salvage them off of the sled and put them on the side of a boat, and then attach the furnace to the boat as well? Basically, just take off the part of the sled and just attach it to a boat.
You could. That's a good idea, but it would not be able to propel a boat much bigger than the size of the sled itself.
Do we need a boat much bigger than the size of that?
We wouldn't.
Well,
do we have the time?
It depends where you're going.
I don't know where we're going. Where are we going?
North. That's all I got.
How much do I know about further north in Frosty?
Well, history.
Can I do the same?
You may.
17. Or actually, wait, I have advantage. 24.
Advantage how?
Enhanced ability. Last round.
Ah, it's true. 24, you said?
Yes.
Which is
24 as well.
24 as well. You both know about the region north of the Frostdeep area, which is known as the Roaring Sea, which is basically super treacherous and no one ever wants to sail it except for a select few. A small ship might work in your favor, or it might be your doom, because you might not be able to carry enough supplies or a big enough crew to get you out of a tight spot. Or it might be small enough to never get you to a tight spot.
We were chasing after an individual who doesn't know we were chasing them to the ends of the earth.
Yes. It is incredibly treacherous.
I love it.
It is incredibly dangerous. It is near suicide unless you have experienced sailors with you. And unlike last time, you're not being guided by fate. So a path will not form under the ice for you. You will have to sail.
I'm good.
That's me talking to the player.
I'm guided by fate.
Unlike last time, fate is on your side. You actually have to deal with the dangerous parts.
Do we think we try to grab the boat? I mean, she's getting further away.
Is she out of your range yet?
Not yet. She will be soon.
Anyone have any sort of flying mechanism? Or flying capabilities?
I don't know if I could catch to her, though.
Is that a yes?
Kind of.
Can you elaborate?
Yes, I can fly. It just takes a lot of effort. But it's doable, but I don't know if it'd be fast enough. And I couldn't get any.
That's your class feature, right?
Yeah.
That's not enough for you to chase somebody across the sea. That's like the width of a combat space.
Can you just turn? My question is.
No, not with that. I could just wild shape.
I was going to say, can you just turn into a bird?
Yeah. I forgot he was a druid.
Yeah. Wait, no, actually you can't, because you're not a level 8 druid.
I am.
Oh, yeah, you're a majority druid, yes.
He's a druid 3 warlock.
So I could turn into a bird and theoretically catch her.
You could turn into a giant eagle, which is large enough to carry
one of us. Would it be? Emmy, do you think it would be worth just the two of us trying to catch up to her? And have you guys grab a boat and follow after?
Do you rocket boat, or do you want to?
The longer we spend debating on it, the further she gets. But I think the two of us could get to her.
How fast is she moving?
Pretty fast.
Pretty fast.
Dangerously fast.
We gotta go.
I think. Do we go? Do we split the party here?
We'll be right behind you, and I'm going to attach I'm basically just going to make the rocket boat. I'll include it in my report.
We're going into this
I'll make sure he
area
doesn't keel
without
over.
any sailing expertise.
That's
a good idea.
I am proficient in all vehicles, so I am.
You aren't seeing any young men in the tavern.
Young man. Young man.
Do
any minors perhaps?
Been on a ship before?
A lot of them look like they've been on ships, but if you're looking for experienced sailors, you're not going to
I
find
want one who's not going to complain if I pick him up and throw him on
Do I
the
see
boat.
like young, dumb fellas come?
Excuse me a moment.
There are young people on the boat. They don't strike you as experienced.
Experience
Young people in the tavern don't
manage
strike you as
ships.
experienced. They look like they could,
But see, if we just board Nimbus's boat.
maintenance on the boat or help row, but they don't look like they could navigate or make judgment calls about what's safe and what's not.
Do we want to pay someone, or do we want to pick one of those kids up?
And are we gonna be able to pick up a kid without paying them?
I have ways.
Alright.
Oh,
And,
God.
I mean, how risky are we going to make this? Do we just
Soaking
go
rain.
for
I
it?
picked them
Or do
up
we
and
try
I
to
put
play
them in
this
the ship. They are going with
I'm not asking for
We're this
details.
close, we just have to just...
Tell them to play it smart and just catch up?
Yep.
What if hiring muscles? You could take them with you.
Well,
They got it this far. And I want to bring them with us, but I just don't know how, if we have enough time to try and find a crew, be just like, we need to leave right now. Yes, I know it's 7 o'clock at night, and we need to full steam into this treacherous water.
So, we know that Robin is, like, not a fan of magic, right?
How do you know she's even over that way?
Body language.
Body language.
Why are we throwing ourselves into the sea in the first place?
So this compass allows me to locate objects, and I pinged the bowl that Oz told us about.
How do we know she still has the bowl?
We don't. It's just the best object we have to locate.
And if we find the bowl, we might find past her even if she doesn't have it.
Maybe.
I'm fine with having all of us take a boat and stick together, and if you guys still want that protection.
It would be preferred. I would like to have y'all along.
Just trying to think about how much.
Yeah, are you fast enough to catch her at the
Yes.
speed she's going?
Yes.
You guys know that it's not impossible to make good pace through the roaring sea. Like, she's gonna be stuck in there for a while. Or she'll die. Like, it goes slow or die.
So we think get into the sea, we could catch her. Theoretically.
If you think you can navigate faster than her, there's space for you to catch up.
So we need a good navigator.
Yeah.
Who looks like the best navigator in the tavern? It's
You
Nancy.
can steer a ship, but you don't know anything about the sea or sailing.
So I see the...
I can make kids.
Do I see Boris or whatever
I'm
his name
intelligent.
You see what?
is? The ship guy.
Gorbachinsky?
Yeah, Gorbachinsky.
Would you know Gorbachinsky?
I wouldn't, but... Do I see someone who's
Well,
good at navigating?
you might.
Would I know Gorbachinsky?
You might. Roll history.
Would I know
You
him?
would not.
Oh, I got a 16.
You know of a crew that operates here. You don't know anyone by name, but you know who they are and roughly where they hang out.
Do I see anyone who looks like they know their shit in the tavern?
Roll perception or insight.
Can I aid because I'm also looking for people?
You may have advantage.
Or do you want me to roll perception?
No, I got a good now, don't worry. So that is a 24.
A 24. There looks like there is a captainless half crew here. If that makes sense. Like you see a group of sailors who look like they're good buddies and they work together, but there's no one that sticks out to you as the captain, and there's not very many of them.
But we don't need a whole lot, right?
I don't think so.
Well, let's go talk
Are they
to
young men?
Most of them look
Do
middle-aged.
you look like when you get in the YMCA?
No. Most
Yeah,
of
I'm
them look middle-aged.
gonna
I
walk
walk
over.
I walked up, I put my gun on the table, and I say, got anything going on tonight?
Man, you really
They're like a middle playing card.
You're really
that too.
Intimidation is my...
Well, it depends. Who's asking?
me.
Here we see the predator.
Who?
Spray.
They all kind of look at each other. I don't know who pops up. Who's me?
Robin Lordane.
And who is Robin Lorraine?
I am looking to go into the roaring seas. I need someone to navigate.
For what purpose?
We're finding someone.
Finding someone. Well, I hate to tell you, but the Meridian just... So you can do chat.
She's on Meridian.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Gorbachinsky and most of our boys are out there with them. We stayed behind because, well, Mambo number 5 isn't an idiot.
I look for dirt. There's dirt here.
Dirt.
What was my name? Janssen? Is Janssen here?
Dirt is present. All Janssen,
Mambo
unfortunately,
number
has passed.
5.
Oh, Janssen is passed? No! Alright, table flip. I'm not
Dirt
playing
is the one
D&D
who
with
spoke
you
to you
guys.
first. He's like, Well, who's asking?
I'm done playing with you,
Marvel
Rose.
number 5 is the one who's like,
Well, the Meridian just that, so I'm afraid you're out of luck.
of course, we could benefit for you, but we're a little short on manpower and, most importantly, coin.
If we pay, can you get us to the Meridian?
And it's not including the vehicle.
How much you got in your phone first?
What?
How much you got in your phone first?
200 to spend on cash.
If you can secure a vehicle, we will mint it for you for the meager price of 500 coin.
I don't have that much gold.
I'm taking you, and I'm taking you. We're giving you 100.
Who are you pointing at?
The two most competent, Mambo number 5.
That would be Mambo number 5 and Dog, who is also present.
Okay. You and you.
Dog
You get
says-
50 each.
Dog,
You can come back after we get the Meridian.
Dog looks at you. He's like, well, I would like to have your coin, but there ain't enough to man a ship.
We got this many other people.
It's enough for a small ship.
Mambo looks at you and looks at Dog.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere with you.
I'm not asking.
The third of you stands up.
Are you trying to point me? You don't start no fight?
I'm not fighting point to you at all.
We're just trying to catch up with...
Your gun's on the table, yeah?
Yeah.
One of them is.
Dog, the dirt looks at the gun and looks at you.
Well, you don't have a weapon.
That is not brought out data, is it?
Can we just not fight? We'll get you paid if you can help us catch up. We're new in town, we don't have access to a boat offhand, so if you could recommend something, that'd be lovely.
Mambo looks... Roll persuasion disadvantage.
11.
Mambo looks at you and he looks at Dirt.
Dirt, sit down.
Sorry, he doesn't.
Dirt, sit down. Here's the deal.
We're not in the business of dying today.
Neither are we.
So, why don't you take your coin and go ask somebody else? Clearly you're not confident
Well, we're not.
to survive the sea.
We're not trying to get super far into there. We're just trying to find the boat, and then once we find the boat, then you can leave.
Well, if you knew where they were going, you would know how grave the situation is.
And where are they going?
Information is power, my friend. I might tell you for a bit of coin, or you can try your luck somewhere else.
God, you guys fucking suck.
You say that?
Because like our goal is
Underneath my breath.
our goal is to get onto the boat, not necessarily to
That boat's not stopping for anything.
right. But if we're able to get onto the boat, then we wouldn't have to worry about sailing through the rest of it ourselves, assuming they don't throw us overboard upon us entering.
Mambo tilts his head to the side and says, well, we really should be getting back to our car game. I wish you luck with all that.
Right.
How many of us would instantly sink upon touching water?
Just you, brother.
I can just have it. I have both water walking and water breathing.
We go on foot.
10 minutes.
Water.
Water walk lasts an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was...
Yeah, I can ritual cast it. So if we take 10 minutes, like every 50 minutes, we take a 10-minute break.
Could you cast water walk on the sled? Can we turn the sled to a boat? How the fuck are we supposed to catch up to Nimbus? I really don't want to just leave you two behind, just so me and Emmy can get there. Does polymorph allow you to keep your mental stats?
Yes.
No.
No, not
No.
anymore.
Do you look around the tower for anybody else?
I have an idea.
That scares me.
Okay, 2, 4.
Well, I'll at least do this. I will ritual cast at least water breathing on all of us, which will last for 24 hours.
You will freeze.
Well, if any of us fall off whatever boat we're taking, it's at least a start. There's no reason to not have it.
Okay, fair. Here's my idea. I I cast polymorph on you two, turn you into something small enough that Emmy can just hold both of you. Then he rides on my back as a giant eagle, and I fly all of them.
Slots for that?
How long does polymorph last?
I don't know. And I do have 2 4th level spell slots.
That's their concentration, though.
You can upcast polymorph.
He doesn't have spell slots for that.
He doesn't?
No.
He's level druid. In fact, magic doesn't turn upgraded spell slots. Resource.
Oh, I couldn't cast 2 instances of it.
Fuck. If you have meta magic adepts, you could twin cast, or if you had signature spell polymorph, you could twin cast.
I don't.
His signature spell is not polymorph, unfortunately.
You could turn one of us into a giant eagle, and then just try and talk to us as the other giant eagle you're wild shaped into.
That's not a bad idea.
Or you could keep looking.
Okay,
No,
looking.
shut up. We've explored all your options.
I'm not telling you what to do, it's just you're not as out of options as you think.
No, we're out of options.
I keep looking.
Oh, what's the group's plan here?
I mean, we can keep looking.
Is there like a boatyard?
Yes, there is.
We can go ask someone there.
We're gonna have to buy a ship off someone, and then pay
we
for you
could
guys.
just rent, like, pay for passage.
Which
We have to just convince them to go to this very dangerous location.
You can just gather information.
Yeah.
we have to buy information too.
Let's go to the boatyard.
Alright. So, it's very close to the tavern. It's called Boats R Us.
Nice.
And there are quite a few salty-looking sailors and lackeys working the shipyard. And there are very few boats. Surprisingly few boats docked here. Curious. There is a small building in front of the docks that appears to be manned by some workers with a counter inside.
I'll start making my way that way.
Do you approach the counter?
Evening.
There are 2 salty-looking sailors working the counter, and they are talking about something quite loudly. Oh, we're running out of business soon. This ghost ship scared everyone off. Ghost ship my ass. Ghosts aren't real. And at this point, you walk up.
Evening.
Hello. What you need?
Trying to get passage. Setting sail.
Where to?
North.
They look at each other with like a knowing glance. You trying to brave the roaring sea?
That's the hope.
They both laugh loud and obnoxiously in unison. Righto! Let's go distance then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have to clarify. It's not just the roaring sea. How long ago did the Vridden leave?
The Vridden?
Yes.
Oh, I reckon it left about an hour ago.
We just need to get to the Vridden.
The Vridden?
Yes.
Well, you know it's going to the Royal Sea then, yeah?
But if it has to be slow going, right?
Yeah.
I think it's
So we're not going to go all the way through the Roaring Sea. We're just going to get to it, get on, and then they leave.
Well, they're making breakneck pace, they were. Yeah, we warned about that ghost ship. There's not a ghost ship! Shut up! Right, so
Maybe we could rent the ghost ship.
they've gone at the edge of the sea by now, probably. So you're going to have to be... It's out of your hands, basically. You're going to have to brave the sea, the roar and pop no matter what. That is a clear zone. They're going to be going a lot slower, so that means that you've got time to catch up, probably, especially if you think you can make it faster than them. Because they're probably going a little conservative, aren't they, Roger? Yeah, that ship's too big to be going too fast. Right.
Would we be able to hire a small boat? Would anyone be willing to take us?
You could rent a small boat. Right, Roger? Yeah, but nobody's going to want to be brave in that, especially with that ghost ship around. Would you stop it with the fucking ghost ship? Right.
Wait,
So,
is there a ghost ship or not?
well, Roger's iPhone. Apparently, if we stick around here at night, there's a ghostly crew in the phantasmal ship. They've been looking for something. Skate up all the customers. Oh, come off it, that's just a bit of St. Elmo's fire, it's nothing too much. Basically, the Vridden's quite a big ship. It's a monster-headed ship. They got cannons and supplies and harpoons and all that. It can't be going much fast.
Yeah, we just need a schooner.
You could get a reasonable sized ship for an okay price here, but you're out of luck trying to find a captain.
How much for the ship?
Well, depends. Are you planning on bringing it back?
Hopefully.
Tell you what, you find yourself a captain, and then we'll negotiate price there. Because we're not really sure what kind of damages we're going to be taking.
Okay. Time to go find a captain. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna leave.
Why don't you just use your magic? Go summon a captain. Go talk to people.
As you turn around to leave, you hear Roger go, "Man, I'm sure hope they catch up." No, they got plenty of time. That shit's slow as fuck. Good luck finding a captain, though. Yeah, especially with that ghost ship. Will you stop it with the fucking ghost ship?
There's shit.
Also, my magic is like minimal. I can't just randomly create life.
Well, then use your little finding thing and find the captain.
Car's gonna start wandering off.
Car's getting a little sweaty.
Vegan also going to wander off.
Do I know anyone?
Do you know anyone?
Carter doesn't want to be murdered by Robin, who is now outed.
Frostdeep isn't really your stomping ground. Your knowledge of the crew that live in Vridden was probably about as far as it would go. You could roll another check, but you can't make it much.
Do either I or Mr. Portal Helper and Northern Guardian here, do we know anyone that might not stuck out?
Anyone else part of your cult?
It's not a cult.
She doesn't like us, man.
Very legitimate religion.
Are we gonna fade?
There's not really much you would know either. I guess. Let's roll a group check and see what everybody comes up with.
What are we rolling?
Whatever you want. History.
29.
22.
2.
We're doing history?
Yes.
Then
Are you joining in, Henry?
16.
I mean, he doesn't know shit about up here.
Yeah, natural 20 for 20.
Natural 20. Are you joining the group check or not? There's no reason not to, because it's Pascal and I'm very standard.
What Ooh, what kind of
History.
history?
I mean, I was here for what, 60 years?
I thought you were wandering down south.
For like the past 20.
What? I got a 19.
Yeah, 19. Sorry, I forgot you spent so much time up here.
Yeah.
You know that there are plenty of people who would be definitely willing to brave the roar of the sea. You just have to find them. Sorry, I'm sorting out information in my mind here. There are lots of merchants who would be willing to lend you a ship for even cheaper than at the harbor. But in terms of captains, you haven't ever really bumped elbows with any that you think would still be kicking around here.
I'm lost. I haven't known anything like.
You know that there is another restaurant in town where captains like to frequent, called the Red Herring. But those tend to be wealthier captains who are less desperate.
And we already couldn't communally afford the 500 gold anyways. It's out of our paychecks and our pockets.
Robin, you know that there are more than one Lore Hunter cruise in town here. You're not really sure where the others might be, but you're almost sure that somebody else here is preparing for a trip to the sea. Because they make lots. The Meridian's not the only one. You just have to know where to look.
Do you want to take a shooting star?
Carter, those rumors of a ghost ship seem substantial to you, actually.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
You know enough about undead and curses that a crew being cursed to wander the sea
Very plausible.
is beyond plausible. Emmy,
You're here.
you don't really know a whole lot, but you've got some instinct that you're on the right path. You just need to find a way past this.
That's fake guiding you.
You feel good about. Are you all discussing this openly?
Yeah,
Okay.
why not?
You feel very good about going to the Red Herring or about investigating the rumors of the ghost ship. You do not feel very good about asking for help from other war hunters.
Let's go to the red herring.
Yeah.
Think we could offer like a favor or something like that opposed to a paycheck? Because if they're not looking for money, we might need something else.
Well, preferably they're looking for something other than money, because we don't really have a lot.
Right. I'm with them. I say we go to the Red Herring.
Okay.
Alright. You all wander back out of the ice floes and go back up to Slush Melt Square on the cliffside.
Do I still have the ping or is it gone?
It's gone. One less thing for you to stress out about. Or maybe another thing.
What do you mean? They're wasting so much time!
Oh, that ship is incredibly slow. It only seems fast on your locate object spell because you're on the scale of a walking person.
Yes, it's true.
You make it back to Slush Melt Square, you see the Red Herring, it's this very fancy... You know it's fancy because it's one of the only buildings on the street that isn't covered in frost.
Heated.
And there are people who are like chipping icicles off like the awnings and stuff. So you know there's good money here.
Who's the current warden?
The current warden? Fuck. You're pulling up the information. It would be
My old pal.
Jezebel, right? That's who it was when you guys were last in Frosdeep?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's still Jezebel.
I did not know Gormak had messed with it at all.
No. And Gaul is still dying everywhere.
He only has like a couple hundred more deaths to go.
It's fated. It will always happen.
Oh, I thought you said it was fading for like the next 1,000 times, or the way he said it.
Well, that was to make it understandable on a quantifiable scale.
Unless we...
I thought it would eventually end.
Unless we undo it somehow.
Which is impossible.
It's not impossible, it's improbable.
Well, if he dies before we're even here in the loop.
Right. We walk in.
Well-dressed man, bodyguard, old hobo.
Bodyguard.
Hello, this is my bodyguard, this is my daughter, and this is my grandmother.
Which one's the bodyguard? Which one's my daughter?
Yes. It's very fancy here, and it's very warm as well.
You're an elf, right?
Yeah. Oldish.
There are lots of fine tables with clean white tablecloths and candles, and you know the drill. It's a fancy restaurant.
Is there like a bar with a barkeep, or is it only like table seating?
It's like a fancy bar.
Okay.
It's not no tavern bars.
They don't have ice cubes, they have that big ice ball.
Right. I'll make my way towards the bar.
It's not like your average tavern bar with stools. It's just like a counter. There's nowhere to sit.
Right.
So you just like stand or you can order.
You have to lounge casually but coolly because that's how fancy it is.
I'm gonna go and stand by the bar. Yes. Just waiting. For somebody to come by.
I mean, there's lots of people milling around, but
You're
you're not a paying customer.
I want to be. I'm not paying customer since no one's order.
In a tavern, you're gonna have to. You have to make some effort here.
Just try to like flag down somebody who works here.
There's like a bartender with like a cup in the rug.
Yeah.
Like the cup in the rag, I mean. Hello?
Evening.
Are you wanting to order something?
Yes, I would like a beer, please.
What kind of beer?
What options do you have?
Well, we got Indian beer, we got... what is the word? We've got Verdescent beer, we've got House and Lawn, alcoholic stuff.
I'll just do an Indian beer. That'd be fine.
What kind of Indian beer?
Some strong.
Okay. We've got, I'm trying to conjure up all the beer terminology I never learned. We've got the nice stuff. Fucking hell.
I'll do a light pale ale, please.
Right. Craft or?
Craft.
Okay.
Shaking is stirred.
That'll be 15 gold.
15 gold.
15.
Oh. Let me think on that. That's a little pricey.
It's already made it. It's already in front of you, man.
Take your time. Anything for your friends back there?
Nope.
Well, you're paying for room and board and meals, right?
We're looking for a captain. We're trying to set off up north. And we're in need of a ship and someone to get us there.
You're in need of a captain in a ship, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're looking for a ship, I recommend the boat yard. Boats are, I'd say, pretty affordable prices. As far as the captain goes, let's see. You have to be able to ask around a little. I know... Oh, what's his name? Fuck.
Gilgamesh.
Stradizar Golonsky is over there. He's in port right now. He's a nice, friendly guy.
Yeah, I appreciate it. And also walking over there, like, not grabbing the drink.
Well, you never ordered them.
Right. I was just asking what there was. I'll head over to the captain.
There's like... He looks like one of those stereotypical rich pirates. He's got like the ruffled collar and like the leather gilded waistcoat. And he's got like the big hat with the feather on it.
Carter checks his watch like 3 times and keeps adjusting his tie as he's walking across the bar.
I will have an onion mushroom soup.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright, that will be 10 gold. There you are. And then after a few minutes, a waiter comes out bearing fresh onion mushroom soup.
Soupy.
It is
It
warm.
costs as much as my damn bullets.
Yeah, you're tracking how much money I owe you, aren't you?
And fulfilling. It is a D8 inspiration.
It is overpriced as fuck.
Stradizar seems to be talking to a few young lassies at his booth.
Straddle Gobblecock.
Straddle
Carter's gonna make his way over.
There I was, in the middle of the roaring sea. My rival ship, we were dueling with our cannons, you see. Fire in the miss, fire in the miss. And then we blasted the hole right through her hull. Aye, she sank soon after. Not a peapot of the crew as they all drowned to death. And then...
Oh my god! Squee! It's terrible!
Not fire. Fire me. Not me.
I got 3 blues. I got 1 dart.
Captain Zelensky, it's so dashing!
That's the nervous wreck that is Carter walks up.
Yeah, who's this sweaty guy?
Zero blocks right next to the table with on the opposite end of the
Oh my god, is that Brad?
Oh, hello.
Is that rotten soup? Oh my god.
Do you want some soup? It's very delicious.
They'll be like that. I can't do the girls' scream, but I'm
Do
sure
it.
I've heard it before. I will break the window.
Galinsky, right?
Zelensky.
Zelensky.
That is not a Zelensky.
Walking up. You're Stratazar, correct, Captain?
The captain that is our view.
That's what he said. Right, Captain? That's Captain to you.
I happened to overhear you talking about some adventures up north, raging sea. Roaring sea. My apologies.
You're not from around here, are you?
I'm not. I'm trying to inquire of a way to get through that roaring sea, though. Something I have great interest in.
You'd be looking for adventure then.
Of course.
Got the girl you're trying to impress.
Not quite.
Yes.
That's
something similar.
I'm not interested.
a tragedy then.
We're trying to impress Nimbus.
Will I be in the middle of...
If it makes you feel any better, I am after a girl, though. Impressed isn't the word I'd look for, but...
Well, lad, I'm in the middle of Port Lee right now. What kind of girl would be this? What be your relationship to her?
And...
Be it broken hearts, 2 ships sailing in the night?
An old friend who is...
An old
gotten away from
You gotta relate to him, man.
I'm trying.
An old flame.
An old friend, we'll put it, has gotten the best of me and gotten away. Trying to catch up. Carter won't know how to do this, okay? Carter's trying to relate the best he would know.
And you can't have the old guy chasing after it.
I'm sorry, lad, but I'm in the middle of enjoying my vacation. So, me and the ladies are in a game of swindle stones right now, so...
I do fancy me some Swindlestones.
Oh, are you a gambling man?
Till the day I die.
Oh, would you like a game of swindle stones?
Like a wager?
Don't let him lie to you. He's after the rubber thief.
Well, be your wager.
I'm trying to find an honest man to...
No, what are you betting, lad?
What do we lose? You don't strike me as the kind who plays for me. Something a little more exciting.
Ah, lad, I wager adventure.
You wager adventure?
Tell you what, lad. If you could beat me fair and square in a game of swindle stones, I'll captain whatever ship you can find. We're not taking mine, though.
That's fine. We can purchase one. Do you have a crew that we would need to...
Aye, lad, I've got a crew.
Together.
What kind of captain would I be without a crew?
Word.
What are you wagering? What do I get about it?
Cyclopium?
No, that's...
You gotta match my
drinking
bets
soup.
up.
I'm drinking soup.
I'm drinking...
Anything in particular you're looking for?
It's got to be something on that level.
Gotta be something on the level.
This is a big job, you understand. I'm risking a lot here, both in my vacation time and both in my own life as well.
Is there an adventure that you would like to go on that I could help you out with?
Lad, you're constantly helping me out here, Eleanor. It's not my job to come up with your wager. If they can't come up with the wager, we're not playing.
Alright, can we get a timeout in-game?
You got a crew there, don't you? Why don't you huddle up and ask me? I'm sure you're not the only man capable of talking after your crew. It's not a good soup there.
Oh, do you want to try some?
No, because you enjoy it a little quieter.
I'm struggling to come up with an idea. Can I get some help here, please?
Could you enjoy that soup a little quieter?
Sir.
When he drinks the soup quieter.
That's not right.
I'll let you decide if that's your coach after we discuss the group.
You win, I kill.
Emmy would say that jokingly, like not serious.
I'll give you a persuasion check at disadvantage if that's the approach you want to take.
Oh, I was just trying to be funny.
I mean, if it has a chance.
It has a chance.
If he's really gullible.
Can my childish charm make this man chuckle? Did you say
Disadvantage.
disadvantage?
It's not anything bad's gonna happen.
You got a funny laugh there.
That's right, man.
But seriously, you could just have him show these extremely. I guess you could.
I'll give you a good show.
Yeah. Or not a good show. Something more display of strength or display of power.
I'm a performer. Don't worry. I can give you a good show.
Because like my initial thought,
on and in public.
my initial thought goes
Good
to
show.
like offering him like a favor or trying to put in like, because Carter's got a decent amount of connections across like different colleges and groups and stuff throughout the country. If he could like put in a good word for him or owe him a
Here's the
favor.
thing.
Send your children.
There's the wrong approach to this. It's an adventure for an adventure. We're wagering adventure.
Right.
Basically, he has to come on our adventure if.
And I offered to go on one for him, but he's not giving me anything.
Well, it's about your approach.
Yeah. and then
Say with the friend business. You had a narrative there, but you purposely.
Carter wouldn't be known as.
Our counter offer is that he could send us on his most dangerous job he wants, and that we'd have to do it.
Like, for instance,
Daring thing that could possibly.
my wager is like a good story to tell, you know, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Or you could appeal to his other sensibilities, like women, money, things.
No, okay, I'll wager that. So turning around
I
to
have
the
a gesture costume.
Well, were you serious about giving him a good show?
Oh, a good show.
All right.
I'll pull out my little cowl.
What do you mean by a good show?
It's spoilers if I tell you what my performance is.
Right, but I'm trying to. Are you teasing me here, Alice?
I will shoot a bunch of shit.
Could you shoot a filler who means shooting?
Yeah, I
without
can
being
shoot a
caught?
feller who you see a shoot without getting caught.
All right.
We're wagering an assassination. Who is this?
They're thinking different things here.
Now, Lyle, tell me about you with the pistol. A pepper box, I mean.
Do you think I can get away with shooting something inside the restaurant?
Yes, that's what I'm asking. You don't need to kill him, just teach him a lesson.
Oh, where?
See that man at the booth over there? Like a guy who's like, this is sitting in I'm like, he's wearing like the same clothes as Pradazar.
I thought he was going to put it in me when I'm drinking my tea.
He's like, they're like obviously not as like ornamented or gilded as his are. And he's got significantly less women under his arm.
Just rubber bullets.
I'll do you one better. I like cover my eyes.
No, don't do it.
That lad thinks he can be me.
This is the
But we
win
want to teach
condition.
him a lesson.
Oh, the wind
This is
condition.
the win
I just
condition.
want to shoot.
There's only one Captain Zalatsky, and there's only one fellow who can bear the plume. And he tips the feather on his hat.
Is that a fair wager? Some adventure for some fun?
Tell you what, lass, if you can shoot that hat off his head without him thinking it's me, that's a fair wager.
I see this.
Now, who am I playing?
I'll play you.
I'm not a gambler.
Spare D4s here?
Yeah, I could use that.
Bad coochie.
I'll give you the super D4.
No, I don't want that though. Give me some triangles. Give me some fucking triangles. It's 4, right?
Yes. Does anyone have any spare D4s for you?
Here, I'll give you the super D4.
I'm sure Cole does. He's got a dice box right back
I don't
there.
fucking care.
I don't know how many you need.
D4 if anybody has.
Okay, here, I'll give you the weird D4 with the numbers on the bottom.
Thank you there, Cole.
Okay, remind me how this game works.
You roll 44, and then the opponent guesses how many you have.
And it's how many are total, correct?
Yeah, how many are
How many you share between people?
Okay.
I'm a gentleman, I'll let you guess first.
Best of 3, best of 5.
You play until someone's wrong or until someone's right.
Someone's wrong.
Out of rounds, we'll go 5.
5 rounds, okay. I'll wager there are 2 2s.
I'll wager that there's 3 3s.
4 3s.
I'm going to call that.
You call that on me?
How many have you got?
Got 1.
I got 1-3.
1-3. Alright, so we're both wrong.
No.
No, he's wrong.
That was your
You're
call.
wrong.
Okay.
That was your call, you're wrong.
Okay.
So he's up 1 round.
I'm up 1 on you.
Gotcha. Alright. You go first?
I'll wager that there's only 1 2.
There's only 1, 2. I'll wager there's 2 3s.
I'll wager that there's 4 3s.
I'm gonna call you on that one.
He's got 2 3s.
Got 2 3s.
Alright, lad, you're down 1, you're down 2 now.
Yep.
And I'm not lying this time.
I believe you. Oh my god.
Alright, lad, is your guess?
I'm bad at this game. I'll wager there's 1 2.
Oh, wager that's correct.
Wager that's correct.
He's got no 2s.
I've got 1 2. So he fucking wins? Yep.
Flat. Sorry, lad. That's the way it goes.
That's the way it goes.
No, lad, you gotta make good on your deal. Shoot that man's head off.
Okay.
Head. Head.
Okay, if I do the Desperado, can I really get that Vridden do it?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Just go. Bang.
But I'm gonna like go around the corner, pop out.
Are you using a normal shot or a rubber bullet?
I'll use the rubber
I'm
one
playing
so
it.
like it's at just the right angle.
You can ping off shade alert, off a picture frame.
We don't have another wager.
Well, I'll wager.
Off on, bam, and it shoots his hand and goes, and there's like an audible gasp as the music stops. Like,
The gun's already back in my holster.
just a puff of smoke, nothing else.
Carlos
Captain Delancey raises a glass and all the women around him raise one too. Cheers to teaching a man a lesson.
I've got a wager for you.
Carlos likes the cigars. He's just like, I just got no dip in a game I've never played before.
Sir, I've already played my game.
I thought you said you loved Swindlestones.
I
I love gambling. I've never played Swindlestones.
What if I showed you something you've never seen before?
You got to understand I'm on shore leave. There's plenty of things I don't want to see. I doubt forever. I just want him out in the ship.
What if I show you a new creature so rare that I'm the only one who has even owned one or even seen one?
Sir, you've had your chance.
Are you saying you aren't capable of going on the roaring seas? After one gamble?
No, sir.
You are senior, you would be talking even respect!
He's a thing, sir. Normally this would be a disadvantage. You're making a good call here, so you're at a flat roll for persuasion.
Fuck off.
Try to play a character that's like actively having to nerf his speech.
Anyone got any inspiration for me that can help me out on this? Please?
They don't get to share inspiration.
Oh, I thought it was any D20 roll.
You use your inspiration points.
I got...
One second, I might have something.
Billy Bob!
I can add a D6 to it.
Please do.
With?
Cosmic Omen.
I see. Is that a class feature?
It is a class feature. That's going to be a 5.
Okay, so total of 15.
Sir, I'm really not in the mood. Look.
Best of one.
Fine. You've got one game. If you could come up with a wager.
Yeah. The wager, I'll show you something that you've never seen.
No, sir, a real wager. I'm not interested in weird creatures or whatever.
We go on an adventure that you decide.
My adventure would be a night out with these fine ladies. Look, make it worth my time.
Alright. If you win, I'll give you whatever is inside this box.
How about that dog?
That dog? Oh no, the dog's outside. It's not.
Oh,
Got
it's
it.
not in here?
Yeah, I kept it outside.
Whatever is in that box. Does it open?
Do you want to give it a shot? Well, be careful. It does have defense mechanisms. It's very safe.
Well, I'm a dashing thief as well, I say that. Fine, you got a deal. The box is mine if I win. I'll take you on your journey if I lose. 1 round only.
Alright.
I'm a gentleman, you'll guess first.
Alright. I guess there are 4 3s.
I'll guess that there are 2 4s.
Call.
He's got no 4s.
I've got 4 3s.
So, there's only 1 4.
Yeah.
He's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll be.
Check this roll, man.
Yeah, I see it.
Well, I'll be.
Well, I've never played Swindlestones before, and I will never be doing it again.
That's quite the wager. Fine. If you can secure a ship, me and my crew will take you where you need to go.
Pleasure working with you.
He shakes her head.
And then I drink my soup very quietly.
Alright, Carter's gonna walk off to go find a ship.
Here, he takes the poo out of his hat. I'm guessing you might need this to convince some folks.
Alright. I'll make sure to return to you. When do you want to leave for this?
What's your time frame?
As soon as possible.
Oh, I'll need a few hours to gather the crew. We can leave by midnight.
That would be
Fine with me.
Alright.
Okay,
We'll
I'll
be
go
down
buy
with
a
the
ship.
jokes on the ice floes. By the Black Ice Tavern if you've been here. I won't be going inside, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna start making my way towards the boat garage.
Boat Saras, baby. Boat Saras.
Well done, Robert.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to just talk to him, but I was like, Carter would not know how to handle the situation at all.
You could have just made an insight check. Thank you, Ren. Here.
What is this?
Is that crazy?
Well, I already showed you Crazy Frog Penis today. So, yeah.
Are you stuck to your guns? But able to show it to Cole every time? Every session?
Alright, I make my way to both of us with the
You
plume.
show them the plume, and they give you your
You
options.
just keep it open in your tabs, you're always ready to
No,
You can buy a medium
have to-
scooter that could fit a workable crew, so about 9 people total,
Okay.
for about $150.
9 more people.
9 people total. So it'd be 4, you 4, and Captain Zelensky and 4 members.
There's so many.
I don't
Would
know.
Carter think that
I didn't look up anything
would be
in
like the ideal size?
Your other options are a small schooner, which will be you 4 and the captain, or a large schooner, which will be you 4, the captain, and 8 of his men.
Probably the medium. Yeah, let's just do the medium one.
Roger looks at you and goes, "So, Captain Zelensky, how's your convincing you doing?"
Again?
He lost the bet.
He lost.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Yeah, he do be a betting man. Well, you just be careful of that ghost ship. And before he finishes it, his buddy slugs him in the head. I told you to stop spreading rumors!
Alright, 150.
150.
Spent.
Is this Callie part of our room and board, so we're going to be sleeping on it?
Yes.
Alright. So, do you pass time, or do you want to do anything in these remaining hours?
Carter's gonna go to a general store and pick up a handful more cigars.
Okay.
Zeke is going to go on his own, and, he's going to just take a look around and gather information on any relevant topics that he might need.
Roll investigation or perception.
I want cigars, and then Carter's also going to see if he can learn anybody else to back up the ghost story.
24.
24. You hear more rumors about a ghost ship. You hear rumors of the moon falling, and you hear rumors about another lore hunter ship that has been sent out to hunt a monster in the sea.
Was that another lore hunter, as in another from the Meridian, or?
No, not the Meridian, like another besides other than. You also hear more rumors, Carter, that's been shaping ghost ship.
Cigars. Very important. Very important. Alright, and then, is there anything else we want to do before we set off?
Actually, no. I think we can say that. Never mind.
Alright, do you all meet up near the Black Ice Tavern with Captain Zelansky?
Mm-hmm.
It is now approaching midnight. The captain is there. He's got 4 people with him. What do you call yourselves? I just remembered I never called your names.
Do we ever come up with a group name?
My name's Carter.
My name is Emmy.
My name is
No,
Zeke,
we didn't.
and this, and I point to Fang, is Fang.
Our whole group is called Robin and Losers.
Hey!
He raises his
I
hand.
did not agree to that.
What be your name, boss?
Robin.
Well, since you saw them in the dream, do you want to call ourselves the Dreamers?
I mean,
How about the Radical Dreamers?
the radical
That doesn't
dreamers.
sound like we have some kind of political agenda.
Do you know it?
Everyone always has a political agenda. Always.
I'm okay with either.
But not a cult.
I'm okay with either.
Dreamers. The sexy Dreamers.
The Dreamers is fine.
The Dreamers it is. Well, this be my first mate, Smithy. This be my second mate. We call him Hook. Never learned his real name.
Sorry, good. My name's actually was cut off.
Well, actually, yeah, this be Bob. You can call him Peg Leg. I really did not agree to that. He likes it. And this is me, Barb. His name's Thelonious Frog. And someone with a large straw hat tips it to you. I know what you're thinking. He's just a sailor, but if we're going on an adventure, someone's got to remember it. So, he's done quite a good job so far. What? Nothing.
Does Zeke know anything about Thelonious Frog at all?
You know, he's a very famous bard who happens to be in the right place at the right time whenever he comes up.
Is that documents that you like submitted the lore document? Is that like an actual piece of work he put out?
Yes, it is.
How many of his works have I read?
A lot.
A lot. Okay.
How many of his works, or would Carter know of him?
He's more of a historical, and he's also a face fitter, so your overlap with him would be minimal.
Okay.
Because you're both face fitters, and you're ancient, relatively speaking.
Would I have heard any of his stories, though?
You probably heard of some of his songs.
Thelonious, it's so nice to meet you. My name is Zeke.
Do I know you?
No. But I'm a huge fan of your work.
Oh, well, thank you. He gives you a handshake.
I'm very enthusiastic.
He notices your enhancements. You wouldn't happen to be a face fitter by any chance.
Oh, I would, yes.
Do you know what was his name? He wrote a bunch of treatises on the nature of magic.
Arthur, yes.
You know Arthur?
Yes.
I'm quite a fan of his work.
Yeah, I'm looking for him as well.
Well, look at us. 2 scholars out in the middle of nowhere. How's that?
Yeah, great.
Carter, who's also a scholar, is just like sitting there quietly, just like, I haven't done as much history research.
Arthur did really good work.
A bar on top of the scholar.
Arthur did really good work putting together that document. What do you think of the theories about how like magic is conscious?
Well, I thought that the magical theory was solid. I think his undead theory needed some work.
Yes. Yeah. I'll have to keep that in mind and let him know when I see him again.
Would Carter know this guy named Arthur?
No.
No? Okay.
No. Yeah. No.
Probably not.
I have to think for a second. It is a topic you'd be interested in, but his works are very not easy to come across. Yeah. Well, what would better be off then? This be your ship?
Mm-hmm.
What's your name?
What ship did you buy?
I bought the ship called Green Flag. It flies a green flag.
The Dick and Balls?
No, that was the smaller one.
Well, it reads SS Piddle-Widdle on the side. But I'm guessing that's not what you would name it if you had the time.
No.
Alright. Crew, go get ready.
It's actually titled Boats Are Us, :4.
Thelonious.
That'd be the tag. What's the name?
Oh.
Thelonious, let me introduce you to someone I've met recently who is also a scholar. This is Carter. Do you have sorry, I didn't catch your last name.
Fengarin, it's nice to meet you.
Well, that's then, Professor Fenger.
Carter.
Fengarin, yep.
You and I split interaction to get last names.
You strike me as an astronomer.
That would be correct. I have many fields, but that's definitely the primary one.
His gaze kind of sharpens at you, and he's maintaining like a friendly smile, but you get this feeling of... It's hard to put your finger on it, but he's definitely asking you a pointed question. What are your thoughts on the moon?
Carter, without thinking, reactively, looks at his watch, and then looks back up. It's definitely a terrifying concept. It seems to be getting bigger, which is not something I am a fan of.
Concept or
that
practicality?
I don't know enough on.
Interesting.
I'm not really the kind of man to want to base my words on just assumptions. I prefer more facts before thinking.
Fair enough, fair enough. And who might you be? Gunslinger.
I'm Robin.
Me? I hope not.
Well, hence the Robin and the
Oh, I don't steal.
Robin the Losers.
Sorry, a bard, we make jokes.
Bard?
A bard, yes. Not of the magical kind.
Oh, okay.
I just write songs and spin tales, that sort of thing.
Carter tightens his tie again.
You alright?
Yeah.
We're just in a little bit of a hurry. If we could have this conversation on the boat.
Oh, of course.
On the boat.
There's just one member I didn't get to know yet. What's your name, little lady?
My name's Eddie.
Interesting. And he offers you a handshake. Which arm is your thing on? Your left hand?
Yeah.
I'll give you a left-handed handshake.
I'm gonna
They're very disruptive.
He holds the handshake for a second too long, and then lets go.
Sorry, my left hand's a little stiff.
Certainly seems that way.
Deception check the fucking bar.
I think I have a story you all might be interested in.
Oh my god.
What if we board the ship?
Okay.
There's a fire pit in the middle of the ship. You're not sure if it's a good idea.
But it's there.
But it's there. Do you use it?
Can I look at Polonius really, really closely and see if any of his clothing or accents have silver on them?
Roll investigation or insight.
Perhaps you must maybe remember him too.
Come on, man.
I mean, don't all Bogans know each other?
Bitch.
Minor racism.
Is this investigation?
Major racism.
Let me...
Which of those modifiers highest?
Investigation is gonna be...
Hurry up, I want to hear a story.
Well, there are no accents or accessories on his person, but as you're walking behind him, the way that the moonlight glints off his banjo strings seems a little odd.
Could I catch this as well?
You're not looking for it.
Have I told Carter about the string?
In concept, yeah.
You don't have any, like, besides the one to be able to, like, show me. So, like, Carter would have a rough idea what he's looking for, but not...
I'm gonna like, bump into Carter and be like, take a closer look at the strings on his instrument.
How subtle are you being?
I'm trying, like...
we let them get on the boat first.
Yeah, no, I bump into him and, like, put my arm in front of him to slow him down so that we're far enough away that I can say this without having to worry about them hearing us.
Right. Okay. I'll see if I can...
That's why I got all these stories, good Christ.
Alright. I'm ready to hear this first one while we set sail.
Oh, it's fucking wild.
He likes the fire pit. You're not sure it's a good idea.
Fucking God.
I've got an old tale that I think you'd be interested in hearing. It's called The Old Huntress. Come, take a seat by the fire. The captain and his crew can take care of all the sailing stuff.
Game's about to pop off.
I was hoping to attach a rocket to the back of the ship.
Speed it up a little bit.
I don't think Captain Deloitte do anything but rockets.
Anyway, let me use the restroom before we start this.
This is the last thing we do today. So we'll end the session out.
Thank you, Gabe. Tell the tale of Nimbus.
Isn't it?
Tale of the Huntress. Is it Crazy Frog Penis?
No, it's Crazy Frog Gore.
Here's one for you then.
Thanks.
Why does this exist? What? I don't understand human beings as a concept. Yo, you got fucking silvery string, banjo strings, or whatever fucking string he plays.
He strums
Is that what you think?
It would make a lot of sense. He's ever broken his Any answer will
What's that from?
Legend of Zelda.
I actually play Legend of Zelda, so that's funny. I guess it's like kind of music.
Ready for story. Ready for story. Story time. Carter's favorite time.
Bedtime.
lore slut.
Yes.
Once upon a time there was a great huntress. She spoke in flowers and could read the moonlight. She set her sights upon many a great beast, and all her bounties fell before the point of her spear. It came to pass that she set her gaze upon game bigger than monsters or people. The past. There are legends that speak of an ancient creature, whose fingers are placed upon the pulse of the world. It possesses the power to read those lines of fate and steer the world through them like forks in a river. Ancient tongues call this creature the Ferryman, because of its skills in navigating the stream. The huntress, upon learning about this creature, decided she would set her spear upon it and force it to change her past. Full of tragedy and bloodshed as it was, if the creature would refuse, she would kill it. For who could see her pain and forsake her? So she set forth. She began her journey by visiting a merchant, whom she got many supplies from. The merchant, who was keen of eye and sharp of wit, noticed her purchases and the grim look in her eyes. "Please, huntress," the merchant begged, "it appears to me that you are embarking on a journey that you may not return from. Please, what will your family think if you do not return from this hunt?" The huntress scoffed an icy laugh. "I have no family left. They were all swallowed by the past. It is my duty to correct what has been done." Then the huntress slid something across the counter for the merchant to see. It was jagged, segmented in silver, with sharp points studded into the side. "This is the jaw of the creature that slayed my family. I will wield it as a weapon to achieve my vengeance." The merchant nodded gravely. "I see I cannot stop you. I wish you found a reason to change your mind." And the huntress left. The huntress trudged through the northern wilds, over snow and mountain, and through blizzard and rain. Eventually she came to a lonely shoreline, with a harbor town off in the distance. The huntress entered the village and found a captain, who was wise in the world and had a sixth sense for profit. "Huntress," The captain grinned charmingly. I see you are in need of transport on your grim journey. Why don't you abandon your quest and join us? We will find plenty of good work for one as capable as you, and your gold purse shall never be empty. We will provide good company and merriment, too. The huntress shook her head steadfastly. No, Captain. All drinks seem empty to me, and money gives me no fulfillment. I have but one quest left in this world, and that is to kill my past. Hold up. She slid something shiny across the table towards the captain. It was bound in chains of silver and glowed with a soft, rosy light. This is an amulet I captured from a cursed individual. It feeds up my willpower and shall help me change my fate. The captain chuckled a dark, knowing laugh from within his belly. I see you are taking advantage of this old sailor's superstitious nature. Everyone knows that fate is like the sea herself, dark and tumultuous. But if you believe you can see land on the horizon, then I want to be the one who takes you there. So the captain and the huntress shook hands and sailed northwards. The northern sea is treacherous, as you all know, and full of many dangerous obstacles. So it came that one especially dark night, the ship wedged itself onto a glacier. The huntress, who was skilled in druid and witchcraft, used her witch's eyes and spotted a path onto the glacier. Leaving behind everything but her weapons and her cloak, she journeyed on to icy floes. The huntress managed to weave a path amid the chaotic ice, maneuvering through like stepping stones in a river. There, with her journey wreathed in the color of the northern lights, she encountered a monster. The monster was tall, shaggy, and was wreathed in an icy storm. The huntress, who was skilled in druid and witchcraft, spoke in an ancient tongue to the creature. I wish you no harm. Allow me to pass so that I can kill my past, and I will let you live. The monster spoke to her. Not with its voice, but with the whirling of the wind and the creaking of the ice. It chanted mesmerizingly. Heed my warning. You may still return from this journey. Join your comrades back on their ship. And recover your supplies so that you may leave with your life. The huntress clenched her fist and grit her teeth. Monster, my life was stolen by my past. I have nothing to return to. The huntress threw aside her cloak, showing her scarred body to the monster. This is my body. It is a tool that yearns for vengeance. If you would stand between me and my mission to kill the past, I will use it to kill you as well. The monster stepped aside and let the huntress pass. The huntress could sense its icy gaze watching her leave, and the wind whispered in a small breath. Then tonight I shall mourn the loss of your present as well. As the huntress continued her journey north, the huntress, after a long and weary journey, came to a temple encased in a glacier. Ancient ice wrapped around even more ancient stone, and a large yawning mouth was open in the side of the glacier. Stepping through, she was met with shifting shadows and jagged blades of silver. The huntress slammed her spear into the ground and projected with a powerful voice. Fellow man, I'm here to make good on your ancient deal. In exchange for your life, which I shall take if you refuse me, I would have you kill my past, and I shall write a new one. Her voice echoed off the sides of the great empty interior, and to the huntress's surprise, it was her own voice, echoing off the ancient frozen walls, that spoke back to her. Foolish huntress, you have come to my lair wielding my jawbone and my amulet. You have come here seeking to kill your past, and yet you've been blinded by it. You are blinded by your vengeance, and through that you have not realized that you are living in your past. You will never be able to change that. And then Thelonious leans back. And that, my friends, is where the story becomes unclear. Depending on which version is being told, the huntress fights with the ferryman or simply gives up. However, all stories ultimately end the same way, though. I think it's better if you find out for yourselves. And that will be the end of today's.
No,